live stream. It's me, TCC, and tonight we're going to open all the Pokemons. Welcome to my TED Talk. Do you guys like the title? Look at this, Battle Styles. We got more Battle Styles, and the price has fallen back down to $5, which I thought was appropriate. I don't have a ton of Battle Styles, but I do have a full case worth. Let's go ahead and put these away. Not really stocking up on Battle Styles, so to speak. This is basically all we have left for the Fusion arts from Japan, and I have an open box over there as well. So not a lot of these left, considering that we had a whole case of them yesterday. You guys really went nuts on them. I want to thank you guys for that. I really appreciate that. So I'll put this away. All right. Ooh. And then we also have 2 more boxes of the Volt Tackle. Amazing Volt Tackle. Somebody pulled Charizard from there yesterday. Put that away. Okay, so we've got plenty of Volt Tackle. And Donruss Blasters. Ooh. How many are in here? Gosh, I guess I should open it. So I believe, who was it that was asking for these? I'm trying to remember. Somebody was asking for these. Johnny Ceruzzi? Johnny Ceruzzi was asking for Donruss football cards, and I said I'd do it. I'd do it. So we got some Donruss football cards. I got a ton of them back there, actually. They're not stacked very nicely. I kind of started in a rush today. I won't lie. I was hanging out with my wife all the way up to the very last second. So I basically just ran up here and hit the live button. All right, here we are. Donruss. Ooh, lots of beautiful Donruss cards. 8 cards a pack, huh? All right, cool. Well, I hope we pull some signatures and numbered cards and whatever they have. We still have a small amount of Data Live. This is all the remaining Data Live right here, and then we're sold out. And we actually have this other set, 7 Deadly Sins, which I never sold out of. I figure once we're out of the Data Live, I'll make these available again. 7 Deadly Sins. How much are we thinking for those, mister? Oh, I might have written it down. Did I write it down in the description already? Basically, I use the same price for all my cards. Let's see. I use a little calculator. It's just a simple little formula. Let's see. Oh, I didn't write anything down for them. That's no good. All right, so give me a minute. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have started without updating that. They're going to be so cheap. You know, I think what I needed to do, I think I needed to count the number of packs in the box. I think that's what I needed to do. You're from Sweden. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 of them in a box? Jesus. Oops. Give me one moment. So we're going to make them, we're going to start out with $7, and when they're about halfway sold, they'll go up to $8, okay? So give me a second. Where are they? They're in here. Here they are. So they're starting out at $7 a piece. There you go. All right, we also had this this pack break from yesterday. You can see it's got 4 spots in it already. This is for a pack of jungle. It costs $6.99. I'm just kidding. Place this over here. I didn't grab any new slabs for the table. And again, that's because I actually rushed to start the live stream. We were running late, in fact, when I got over here. So I was hanging out with my wife. We were just hanging out and talking. Sometimes you gotta have time to talk and hang out. And then I had to eat. Sorry, I don't know who you are. It says Heaven Gustafsson? Gustafsson? How's no one buying that sexy grandma, right? What the hell? The sexy grandma's the best card on the table. You know, the live custom boosters are where they were yesterday. I haven't touched them either, so they're exactly wherever we left off from yesterday. So good luck in there. Mr. It's OSM, can I swap my slab away for the Arcanine? I can't do that. I saw your message. I can't swap slabs. And there's a good reason for that, is because I don't want to take slabs off the table. And basically, when you pick a slab out, I want you to be really sure that you want that slab, and I don't want to just keep swapping slabs around. But keep talking to me about that. We might do something about it. What I'd like is for the Blaine's Arcanine to sell. I don't want people to, like, every time they see a different slab, to swap over to that slab. It's not a good... It's like if you bought a car on a loan, and then you said, you know what, I'll try that other car now. You know what I mean? Like a vehicle or a house. So I'm really not looking to do that. Mike Side says, go to hour 3, minute 52 of yesterday's stream. You got it, Mr. Mike Side? Wait, who's he? Go to hour 3? Oh, he's talking to somebody else. I was going to go look that up. Mister, did you hear about the 3.5 trillion spending bill have a vaccine mandate law in it? I did not hear about that. I got a second slab that wasn't on the table. Didn't like the card, says Focus Scrub. TCC, no, you're playing the new Animal Crossing video. I'm 11, says Heaven Gustafsson. Mister, this song is making me feel tingly. I got a second slab that wasn't on the table. Didn't like the card. I was telling Ricardo about his Charizard pull. Oh no, not this music. This is the best music. What are you guys complaining about? All right, so I'm logging in for the night. I've had so many man dates, but still only interested in girls. Wow, James, that really says something, you know? Let's see. I got a bill from Justin Santabonis. Whoa, it looks like there were a bunch of pre-orders today. Xavier Matt Manavong. There we go. Sorry about that, Xavier. Mister, how's it going? I have a bag. 5 Opus 11. 5 of them. Wow. Let me go ahead and turn this down now. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 data lives. By the way, hi, mister. What's up, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. This is one of the largest live streams for card opening on the internet. If you guys didn't know this, this is also probably one of the oldest channels. We've been doing this for almost 3 years now, before it was popular. In fact, I like to think we helped make it popular. 1 for the pack break. Welcome back, everyone. And we'll be going and going and going. You know, when we hit 30,000 subscribers, there's going to be a huge giveaway, right? Last time we did a whole XY era Steam Siege case giveaway. It was a case, and we gave that away. So I don't know what we'll do this time. What do you guys want it to be this time? Not you. I wanted the PSA 9 Lugia Shahir got, but the card, not the slab. All right, and then 3 live customs. You got it, Mr. Xavier. Xavier's been going deep a couple days in a row. Oh, look at that. That was pretty easy. All right, 1, 2, and 3. A case of evolutions. Oh, man, you're talking about a lot of money. That might be something to save for when we hit 100,000. Member for 12 months. His message is Cool Gengar. PSA 9, number 75. Okay. So it is a Dreadnought VMAX. You might have slightly overpaid for it because you overshot. If you had gotten 1 pack and picked them up on 1 pack, you actually would have done pretty good there. Picking up the card for only 20 bucks. Sealed case of Rocket First Edition. Done deal. All right, Xavier. There you go. You make me think of the X-Men guy. All right. How about these packs, huh? Let's pull a Tifa out of here. What set is the pack break for? This is Jungle, Japanese, and the chase card is Snorlax. But there's a lot of other really great pulls in there, like Scyther, the 3 EV evolutions, Pidgeot's in there, he's pretty cool. And then there's a few that aren't that popular, like Venomoth is not as popular, Victory Bell's not as popular. So it's a mix. This music makes you never want to play Animal Crossing again. That's so strange, Russ, because it makes me want to play Animal Crossing like twice as much. right, put this over here. What do we got? All right, we've got Skeletor and Unalesca. Holy. One booster box of each Sword and Shield set. Finally got around. Oops. Well, you guys are messaging real fast. All right, we got Alchemist. Here's Ariana. That's a legendary. Tyro. Shiva. She's got boobies. Tell me you love me. Love me, love me. Say that you love me. I just come here and see you got Pokemon, so you like Pokemon, so now I know you are pleased. That's right. All those things. Mister, just read slow. Moro. Here's Edge. Pretty edgy, huh? Hypno Doug Trio underrated. Oh, my lord. All right, what do we got? Ridja, Ifrit. Journey. What a little journey. And pack number 5. This is for Xavier, everyone. Gastalian Empire Sid. Meh. I don't know. I think that was a little bit of a rough round. Nothing too wild in that round, mister. I pre-ordered Battle Styles for 6. Can I do one more pack and have $1 left? Can I use that toward another order? Yeah, I can do, since the price changed. But, yeah, I suppose so. You know, it's funny, though, because when people order the cards and they underpay because the price was about to go up, they never say, hey, mister, can I pay more for that? So I just eat it. Ridja. So I don't know if I can let the pre-orders work that way. I don't know if the pre-orders can just be a way to get the packs cheaper generally. Ariana. All right. Should be one way or the other. Let me make a rule on it. Let me think about it. Well, I would say the smartest method to handle pre-orders, if you're going to do a pre-order, well, I feel that the smartest way to do it would probably be, if you're going to make a pre-order based on yesterday's price, you got to stick to that previous price, or, you know, the price you can see from the previous live stream. And the reason for that is because that'll require the least number of times that you have to edit the payment. You know what I mean? So if you end up paying yesterday's price, that's just the price you're going to get for the current day. You know what I mean? So that might become my rule so that we don't run into this. All right, here we go. What do we got? Under the azure skies, enjoying the amusement park. Ooh, look at this guy. Please tell me why I'm here. What? Boop. What do we got? You know what? He says, I'm fine with it. Well, sometimes you'll get it cheaper too, right? So sometimes my price goes up, right? The prices don't just go down. The price is often, actually the price is more likely to go up than down. So if you bought yesterday's price and you got it cheaper, then the next day when your pre-order is done and you're like, oh, I didn't know your price was going up, I'll be like, oh, that's fine. We'll just do the old price, right? And but this is a rare case where it's the other way around. The price has gone down. But, you know, I just want to make it simple for myself. The issue of pre-ordering, if it swings both ways for making the price cheaper, I don't want pre-ordering to just become an issue of somebody hoping to get the packs cheaper. You know what I mean? A spring moment, Toka. Look at this Toka. So just having it be something like real simple, like whatever the price is that you can see from the previous stream, that's the price, you know? What if the price stays the same? Well, then you have to do a oh, what is this? You're going to have to do a TikTok dance. Triple rare, special existence. Ooh, very nice, Mr. Xavier. All right. All right. Hey, we're 14 minutes in with 137 viewers. How's it going, everyone? Hope you guys are having a great day. All right, we'll go ahead and sleeve this up as well. Yost Brian. He says, hi, mister. This is not funny, but yeah, I still don't know who you are. Bye. Bye. This is not even funny. We got Joshua Roberts. 1 vintage pack break for Joshua Roberts. How's it going, Joshua? Hey, Mr. Polday, Zinnia's resolved. Should I wait for PSA or go with GMA? Well, there's also CGC and Beckett and all these other new grading companies. So, you know, it's complicated, isn't it? But if you prefer the PSA label, you can just wait for PSA to get cheaper. He also wants 1 poker card for Joshua Roberts. I still don't know who dog is. Bye. What do we got? Boop. Growlithe. Ruff. Shh. Quiet, Growlithe. So that's for Joshua Roberts, and his bag is right in the front. Hey, that's really easy, Joshua. Joshua, you're making this too easy on me. Pulled a Gordy Rainbow. Wow. You're rich. Don't tell anyone. They'll try to steal them from you. Dominic Greco. 2 Shiny Star Vs. Oh, Dominic Greco. He wants some Shiny Star. Where's Kitty tonight? I chased her out of the room. Actually, the other kitty was in here, the gray-haired kitty. And they don't like each other, so she kind of scared the white-haired kitty out of the room just by being in here. And then I spooked her out. I'm like, get out of here. No, I didn't. She gets frightened really easily. So I started doing the trash. You know, I was just taking some trash out. And she's like, I'm being attacked. Even though I've never been anything except for absolutely endearing to her. She's so skittish. It's insane. You can't move fast around her or she'll run away. And yet somehow she's very brave when she's around the other cat. Like she's going to beat the other cat up. So strange. Very cat-like. Here we are. You've got Zamazenta. Dude, it's so hot in here. I should have turned the fan on. Why do I keep forgetting to turn the fan on in the room? All right. That is for Dominic Greco. Dominic. The gray cat is going to hurt what? Here we are. I know you've been talking a lot about Gabby lately. You should really look into Crystal Rogers' case. It's insanely fascinating. Crystal Rogers' case. Let's see. Fernandez. What is this? This is kind of a fatter bag. Who is it? Dennis Sanders? All right, Dennis Sanders is coming out. Jack Sutton for VP of Sales. What? Don't you just miss your living room setup full of boxes? I mean, if I took you into the other room, you'd see that it's still kind of that way. There's an enormous number of boxes in the other room. Do you only have Data Live Weiss packs? I also have 7 Deadly Sins if you're interested. You're moving over. All right, we're going to put Dennis up top. Phoenix Reynolds, 2 Volt Tackles. You got it, Phoenix. 6 Battle Styles. People love the cheap Battle Styles. What are you from YouTuber? I'm from Sweden. You're from Sweden. I'm the Swede that went up the hill and took all the strawberries. How selfish. Sneap. Who can tell me what that's from? Do I like White Castle? Negative. There was a White Castle by a community college that I took some classes at very, very early on in life when I was like 18. And I had White Castle once or twice, and it was horrible. It was so bad. I'm the Swede who went up the hill and took all the strawberries. Mister, what did you study in school? You know, when I went to the community college, I had no idea what I was supposed to study. I was just trying to get any education at all so I could apply to be a manager at Target because I was like, I could be a manager at Target, right? So I didn't really have a long-term plan for life when I started. And yeah, so I started taking those classes and I realized that it was really, 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 really easy. And I was like, this isn't challenging. And that's when I started looking at more difficult classes like physics and computer science. Slow, bro. It's funny because online I'd taken some, what do they call them? I'd taken all kinds of skill tests. They're acuity? I don't think acuity is the right word. I took a bunch of tests that tell you what you're supposed to do in life. And a lot of them were saying, like, you should go for engineering, you should go for computer science, you should go for law. And I was like, okay, cool. But, you know, I didn't really want to do any of those things because I had never been exposed to them at all in my homeschooling. Who's this? Funky Fluffy. What's up, man? Thanks for renewing your membership. How's it going? So anyways, I'd taken some online tests that are supposed to help you understand what jobs to go after. And one of the consistent ones that would show up over and over was computer science. And I always rejected it until I actually started taking college courses, and I realized that a lot of the courses are very, very easy, and the science courses are actually kind of challenging. And I like the challenging courses because I just enjoy challenging things. What do we got? Electrode. All right. That was for Phoenix Reynolds. Mr. Phoenix Reynolds. Holy. Your bag's getting kind of fat, man. Heaven is not a first name. What? Any update on your labels? Just working on them. It's not something you can do like super duper fast. Just working on them. Does your membership renew automatically? I don't think so. I think you have to choose to renew it. All right. Next up, we've got a bill from Justin Santabanez. And then Roberto Behena, he's got a really large order. Here's my final payment for my slab away, and I also want live shipping for my 2 slabs. You got it, Mr. Roberto. Give me a minute. There we go. Wow, that was an expensive one. Now I'm just looking for your slab. It'll take a minute. I gotta go through these boxes. They're not like alphabetically ordered or anything. I gotta scroll through them. Here it is. All right. Let's get you a label printed. All right, we've shipped to you before as well. Very good. Back in the day, I bought my first PSA 10 base set Charizard, Japanese, for $1,500. It was just $1,500. Mister, you forgot his shiny stars. Oops. We better fix that. Can I get a fresh, let's see. That noise, huh? Rip. All right, you got a fresh label as well, or a fresh sleeve. Okay, cool. Now you're saying I missed something for Mr. Phoenix Reynolds. Let's see, Phoenix Reynolds. 2 shiny stars. Oh, mister, you got it. I didn't open those? I thought I did. Was it the previous guy who had that done? Oh, Dominic Greco also had 2 shiny stars. Wow, I think I must have imagined that I'd already done it. So weird. If I had to bet, I'd say that the $600 bank issue will be before the Supreme Court soon. Yeah, give me all the details on that. I keep hearing about that, but I never looked into it. What's up with the 600? They want to know what you're doing in your bank account, right? Is that the deal? They want access to your bank account if you've had a $600 transaction. All right, what do we have? We got Articuno. Failings. How's it going, Jordan? Jake Gower, the imposter. What? 1. And I also have the Magneton Slab. No problem, Mr. Robert. That will be combined shipped. Ooh, SnS and Greedent. Both of them. All right. Crypto will become more prevalent if they do that. Boop. There we go. All right, so this is for Phoenix Reynolds. Mr. Phoenix. Looks like I grabbed Peter too here. Hey, mister, where are the 100 likes? I don't know. Where are they? I'm begging you guys. Where's those 100 likes? Please. Don't do this to me. We have Caleb Carvo, 3 live boosters, and 5 fusion packs. You got it, Mr. Caleb. 2, 3, 4. And 5. 3 live custom boosters. 1, 2, and 3. Ah, damn, dude. I'm sorry, Caleb. That's rough. That's 3 cold live custom boosters. That's pricey, man. Well, let's see what you get in here. Maybe you get lucky in here. What's up, Snorlax V? How's it going? Welcome back, man. Lots of people showing up tonight. Snip. Something about Sweden having the hottest girls. I'm Swedish. I'm from Sweden. Camera's a bit shaky. Ah! Oh, no! Oh, wait, you just mean like the table's bouncing up and down or something like that? Purpose is to get a better sense of people's economic status for tax purposes, but it'll probably be an issue of privacy when it goes to court. Yeah, so basically they're hoping to catch you if you're not paying all your taxes. They're going, hey, what you hiding from us? And that's because they need to raise taxes. This is a way for them to collect more taxes without officially raising taxes. Because, you know, raising taxes is deeply unpopular. Latios, people just want more money. They don't want to pay the government money. But where's the government going to get the money to pay all that, right? So the government has to find some way to get money from people. And so this is going to be one of their methods. They're going to be like, well, we're going to make sure we're not missing any money. You know, we're going to make sure we're not leaving any money on the table. All right, here's some pity pulls for you. Mr. Caleb, sorry about those really tough pulls, man. That's hard to watch. So yeah, they decided in the government probably that, hey, we can't raise taxes. That'll make us less popular. But what we could do is peer into people's bank accounts to try and catch more tax evaders. That way we can collect more tax revenue. But ultimately, that's their goal, is to get more money from you. So they're going to be like, haha, you made a mistake on your taxes. We're going to have to audit that. All right, Caleb. Thanks for opening those 10 Shining Fates for me last night. I was long passed out, but I watched it this morning. Sounds good, Jacob. 10 Shiny Fates. I remember that one. All right, that was for Caleb Carvo. Now we have Jared Sentovic. Mister, can I get a spot in the Vintage and 5 EV Heroes? Ooh. We'll change some music soon. We can't play this all night. Boop. All right, that's spot number 7. 5 EV Heroes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Focus said I had 7. What's wrong, Mr. Focus Scrub? All right. Sneap. I still clap at Fortnite. What? Focus Scrub is a 7? What? What are we talking about? It's not so cool to be Sweden, so you know I want to be American flag. You want to be American flag? No, we talking about Warzone. Warzone? Holy. I love that game because I've never played it before, so I have no negative feelings about it. Or positive feelings. Mister, I think you are honestly to be point where you need unemployment. True, you do need an employment. Cold. I think you're trying to tell me I need an employee. Umbreon! Ree! I'm a one-man band. But you know, an employee could make things a little easier, couldn't they? Play with me, TCC. All right, but just as long as it's between me and you and my wife doesn't know. Okay, boom! Jared Centovic. Nah, I'm kidding. She doesn't care. Okay, we'll put this in your bag. Mister, can you please tell me what the date of live is before I place my order? Date of live, it's a... you know, you shouldn't order it, actually. It's almost sold out. Let me see. How much of it's actually left? So for the date of lives, I just have 8 packs left. I'm going to go mark it as sold out. I'm going to put down the 7 Deadly Sins because that's still available. Give me a minute. Oh, god damn, dude. It'll be the same price, $6. All right. Whose name would be Silliman? Silliman? Next up, we got Jason Wong. He wants a live custom booster in 1 spot in the pack break. How's it going, Jason? You want to be an American? Real American hero. Oops. And that's number 8. Let's turn on some Undertale. Undertale. I like the Undertale soundtrack. Don't drop the soap. That's right, you don't want it to get all dirty. Now, you also want 1 live custom booster for Mr. Jason. Boop. Oh, look at that, Mr. Jason. What'd you pull? PSA 10, number 86. Better be good. Oh, wow, it is cool. That's holographic Giratina PSA 10 from Woonified Minds. Ooh. It's actually a pretty rare card because nobody's grading them. Look at that. Very fancy. Yeah, that looks really good. Seeing it on camera doesn't do it justice. You got to hold it with your hands. So let me write your name down. That's a pretty good snipe, man. Paul Baldwin. He wants 2 poker cards. All right, Paul. All right, we got 1. Remember that time you Cuboned me? I cannot recall. And 2. This is for Paul Baldwin, and he pulls Electabuzz. Ugh. Oh, look at that. You got 2 jacks, Clover Jacks. And Ladybug. Oh, man, those are tough pulls, actually. Sorry, Paul Baldwin. Not my top choices. Oh, my gosh, and you already had a Ladybug. Oh, my lord. That's a little bit tough on the luck, man. Alan Doan. 10 Evolving Skies. I need the goodies. 10 Evolving Skies, you say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yay! Okay, let's get this open for Mr. Alan Doan. These Swedes need to... That's right, they need to go make some Swedish meatballs already. I'm hungry. 5 vintage cards. Did I miss part of someone's order? Someone just said 5 vintage cards. Oh, Mr. Paul Baldwin. I think he had 5 vintage cards as well. I'm sorry. All right. Sneap. So let me set these to the side. Mr. Paul Baldwin, the man with 5 vintage cards. Is Vivid Voltage hot or not? It's lukewarm. 1, 2. A lot of Japanese cards in this box still. 3, 4, and 5. Oops. All right, thank you for that. Let's see what we got today. Leaf Energy, Pineco. Oh, what a great pull. That's Scyther from Neo Discovery, and he's the best common uncommon from that set. You also have another Leaf Energy, and Wooper. All right, you got all the Leaf Energies you need to play this Scyther from your hand. Isn't that cool? That's kind of cool, right? All right. So that's for Alan Doan. Or I'm sorry, that is for Paul Baldwin. There we go. Liking that Scyther, man. That was a good pull. Very gradable. And the Wooper's pretty cute, too. I won't lie. What's the most expensive PSA 10 in XY Evolutions? Definitely the holographic 10 Charizard, who he really does not grade 10 very often. That's why. All right, Alan Doan, let's see what you got. That's too much pot. Here's Pumpkaboo. Boom. Here's, excuse me, Lotad. We also have Rescue Carrier. Stoutland. Ruff, 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 ruff. Dynamite. Metacam. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. News update. Today in the news. What is going on in the news? Wishy-washy. I don't think I heard anything that was really new that we hadn't heard already from yesterday. So I think it's just another day. Yeah, the generals, they were like, not my fault. The Democrats need to pass a spend all your money bill. $3.5 trillion spending bill that raises the debt ceiling because that's all America ever does. And there's like record inflation. That's about it. They haven't caught Brian Laundrie. Alan Doan. Brian, he's somewhere. Yo, TCC, I got that Neo 2 Scyther PSA 10. Thank you, by the way. I remember that. That's really valuable. Here we are. Alan, you got a fat bag, man. All the girls are going to chase you down pretty soon. Janet Yellen says unrealized gains are taxable. Oh, my Lord. Next up, we got Johnny Ceruzzi, Mr. 7 of the Donruss NFLs. I have a bag. Why, whatever you say, Mr. Johnny. Let's see. Where did I put the one that I just opened? I don't know where I put it. Oh, is this it? Here it is. That's because with the lid up, all I see is orange, and I don't recognize these as orange packs. All right, here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 packs for you, Johnny. Wow, that's a lot of sport cards. I'm hiding Brian in my basement in a well. Right now, he's rubbing lotion on his skin. Oh, my Lord. Sleep. Good luck, Johnny. Good luck, Johnny Ceruzzi. Justin Jefferson. Now, how are these cards working, huh? Oh, I'm going to guess these might be the special ones over here. Maybe, maybe not. Donruss cards. So this one says rated rookie. So these are looking like cards where these are kind of like junky bulk. These are not like the Prism cards, okay? But what's this? So we got a Keen. Is it Keen? Kenny? It's not Kenny, right? Justin Jefferson, sleeve. Hey, look at this new member. These look old. What are you talking about, mister? New member. Let's see who this is. The Pokédome. Nice to meet you, Pokédome. Welcome, welcome. How about pack number 2? Saquon, Josh, Will, Joe, Niles, whoop. Larry Fitzgerald, the Cardinals. Okay. How about this one? Tom Brady. Who's Tom Brady? I never heard of that guy. For the Buccaneers. Boop. He's good. Who, Larry? Is Larry good? Yo, best card. Rondale Moore, rated rookie. Now, what is this? You and your child could win tickets to the Super Bowl, and your child could be the next Panini Super Bowl kid. Access code. All right. Cool, I guess. Tom Brady. Okay. Just bought myself Team Rocket. You think I should open them? Open, open, open. All right, let's see what else. Cam Newton, Antoine Winfield, DJ Moore, Cam Akers, boop. Josh Allen. Why are these flipped over? What is this? Alejandro. All right, so this is clearly a special card. Saquon Barkley for the New York Giants. Power formulas. It's obviously a special holo card. Set that down. Rated rookie, Joseph. All right, so you got to help me out. If you see something valuable, you got to tell me, okay? And we define cards as non-bulk when they're worth over $1. So anything worth more than $1. It was not numbered. We checked the back. Here's Max Crosby, Russ, Melvin, Darius, Alvin. We got these 2 flipped over cards. I don't know why they're flipped over. DeAndre Swift and Quinnen Williams. Rated rookie, Trey Lance. Trey Lance, rated rookie. Boop. What's next? Joe Montana, John, Jesse, Kyle Long. Don't look at that. We got Tyron, Jalen, and Kyle Long. Okay. Now you got some special holo card, Action All Something. Tyreek Hill from the Kansas City Chiefs. Hey, that's right next to where I live. Not numbered, though. Huh. Very cool. How's your night been, TCC? What did you have for dinner? I haven't really eaten dinner. I ate a big lunch. For dinner, I had a slice of bread and a little bit of deli meat, but it wasn't like a sandwich. All right. You got 2 packs left. I think the last pack seems a little fat. I could be wrong about that, though. We've got, I don't know how to say this guy's name at all, so I'm not going to try. Adam, Jeremy, Robert. Here's Adam Thielen, Marvin Jones Jr. for the Jaguars, and Taysom Hill for the Saints. For a rated rookie, you have Quiddy. Boop. Jersey relic? We'll find out. Jamal, Foy, Darwin, Christian, LaVisca. What? Dak Prescott. What? And Kadarius Toney. All right, rated rookie, but this is also a special red rated rookie, as well as Larry Rountree. There we go, Mr. Johnny Ceruzzi. What did you think of this, Johnny Ceruzzi? Give us your Johnny Ceruzzi feedback. Now, you got these code cards. I don't know if these are actually valuable. If you flip them around, there's actually a number on them. None of these were numbered. Yeah. You also have these guys from the beginning. It's a rated rookie. Here's a Tom Brady. I don't know why this one got sleeved. I like these. Just looking for the rated rookies and foil inserts. Okay, perfect. That helps me understand it. All right. All right. Johnny Ceruzzi. Luis Rodriguez, 2 Shiny Fates, 2 Evolving Skies. You got it. 2 Shiny Fates, 2 Evolving Skies. Time to pull you a Charizard in here and an Umbreon VMAX in here, right? Easy. Mr. Lewis, he needs a new bag. Sneep. Mr. Lewis. Oh, man, you did do well, Lewis. Look at this. Picking up Hyper Rare Duraludon in just 2 packs. That is a snipe. All right, you also pull Dream Ball. Out of Shining Fates, you pull Cramorant, Cramit, and Ditto. That's not so bad. Ditto's popular. So here's Indudu and Shiny Ditto. Yay! Hey, that was pretty good, man. You just ordered 4 packs. That's it. I actually really like this song that's playing. It's so cheeky. Louis Rodriguez. Do you like my pretty handwriting? I know you guys do. Rainbow PS5 VMAX sneaking in here? What are you talking about? Talking about the Duraludon looking like a machine. James Gower, what's up, James? 5 Fusion and 5 Blue Sky. You got it. Two, three, 4, 5. That's a really short clip. 5 of them. Good luck to Mr. James Gower. Sneep. Here's another Sneep. Finally, over here, we've got some Sneep. And last but not least, some Sneep. All hits for our friend, Mr. James. Nothing but hits for days. All right, we've got a cold one. Pack number 2 is Greedent. Look at that little chubby cheeks. Okay, Greedent. Here's Dragapult. Oh my. Oh my, sticking to them. The packs, they're sticky. Oh, chubby cheeks Greedent. Wow, there's plenty of Greedent in this set, that's for sure. Plenty of Greedent. How about the Rayquaza packs, though? Maybe a Rayquaza in here. You did well. 5 packs, 3 hits. Oh, man. Medican. He's got those pretty lips, at least. Gotta give you the smooch, man. I paid for an add a slab thing, says Ricardo Marquez. You got it, Mr. Marquez? I'll take care of that right now. All right. Mr. James Gower, nothing too wild coming out of those packs. The best pull was that full art Greedent. I don't know how well that card's going to do over time, but it is just a squirrel. He's a pretty chubby squirrel, though, so that's kind of cool. New bag? I think we get you a new bag, right? Yeah, I mean, by pull rate, you did well with the actual fusion arts, but not as well with the blue sky stream. Thank you so much, James Gower. I appreciate it. James Gower. Oh, wow. There's actually not enough room in the JA box. We'll put you up top, okay, James? Up top's in the J box. It's really, your bag really doesn't belong there. It's too thin. So Mr. Marquez is wanting a slab shuffle. Here you go, Mr. Marquez. You might not have seen this one. This is a $50 Shining Legends 9 Fairy Energy card. Here's a PSA 9 Firo Reverse Holo from Expedition. I don't know if you saw that one yet. Don't really know what to show off here. Here's a $45 PSA 9 Victory Bell non-holo. And here's a PSA 9 non-holo Typhlosion. Now let me go grab 4 more slabs, okay? Ooh, you know what? I left my... Oh, let me go see if I can... I gotta get my iPad first, okay? That means I'm gonna end up waking up my wife. She's probably gonna think I'm a monster. She's gonna be like, ah, who are you? Nope, I was wrong. My iPad was in the kitchen. We're good. All right. So I got my iPad. I'll try to pick out 4 slabs that I think you might be more interested in if I can. Or at least slabs that are not just duplicates of what's already on the table, you know what I mean? I'm having trouble just finding slabs. I got a lot of slabs, but a lot of them are duplicate slabs. All right, I got 4 slabs. Let me sleeve them up. And now I'm pricing them, okay? So I'll be right back. I got 2 slabs priced. Oh my lord. Wow, this is expensive. One more card. Actually, here, I'll grab a card that's already priced from a while back. Alright, I'm coming back. I didn't like the 4th card. I didn't think you'd have an interest in it, so I swapped it out. Alright, so here's what we got. Now, you guys can't order this until 5 minutes have passed, okay? Ricardo Marquez gets to order these for 5 minutes, and if he doesn't like any of them, then you guys get whatever's left. Here it is. So here's Shining Genesect from Shining Legends for $100. COVID Chat. Here's First Edition War Turtle, PSA 4. That's 65 bucks, actually. Really pricey. PSA 6, Shining Ho-Oh. Really cheap, 40 bucks. Just a nice Ho-Oh. And a PSA 10 non-holo Aerodactyl for $100. Super Chat, super important. Oh, I better go check it right away. Actually, it doesn't show up under Super Chat, so it must have been really cheap. Let's see. YouTube does not save the Super Chat for me if it's a cheap Super Chat. Oh, actually, it won't let me see it at all. I scrolled to the very top of what YouTube will show me. All right, so there we go. You got a dibs on these for 5 minutes, Mr. Ricardo Marquez. Sorry if you decide you don't want any of them. I'm going to go ahead and place this back over here. All right. Now I refresh. Yay! Tar K Karave 2 Ser Pokemon Ash. What? What are we talking about? Gustavo's got the bull butt. He's saying, shake it. Shake what your mama gave you. How's the line so far tonight, guys? Has it been too long of a wait? You're wanting the War Turtle? I don't blame you, actually. The War Turtle's pretty cool. All right. Where do we leave off? With James Gower. Now it's Mr. Juan Martinez's turn for other random vintage cards. Mr. Martinez. Here goes. Actually, let me get some fresh penny sleeves. We'll start there. No? Oh, here they are. Have you checked those bubble butts if they are error cards? There's one that instead of weight, it says length twice. I have not checked them, actually. All right, here we go. 1. Oh, wait a second. 2. If Ricardo Marquez is all done, well, he gets a 5 minutes dibs. Okay, so just wait 5 minutes. How about that? Give him some time to think. 2. Come on now. 3. Oh. 4. 5. Ooh, what's this? No doubt a tasty treat. There we go. This is for... Wait a second. Oh, we grabbed you too many. I'm so sorry, man. What would you have gotten? This is number 5. Oh, you would have grabbed Cubone. I'm so sorry, Mr. Martinez. You did not order 5. You ordered 4 of them. Let me try and put this back in randomly. That was a hot pull. but you in fact ordered 4 of them. All right, so 4. You still did pretty good. Take a look at that. Uncommon Houndour. That's really good. This is base set Pokédex, Water Energy, and Magikarp. All right. I really like the Houndour a lot. So that's for Mr. Juan Martinez. You were going to snatch that Cubone too. Nick Assolani, what's up, Nick? 5 Evolving Skies. Oh, Nick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Elemental Badge. Whoa. Here's Palpy Toad. Look at that Toad. Here's Gigalith and Espeon. Ree. Did anyone buy the Genesect? Here's Floppily Apple. He's so cute. Mr. Nick. You guys ready for Halloween music? It's Halloween time, mofos. I'm so scared. I gotta order some candy so I can put some candy in your boxes for Halloween. Nicholas, where'd we put... Whoop, 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 whoop. We don't want to drop that. Where'd we put your bag? Let me place this to the side for now. It's little Eevees all over the place. Nicholas Gruber, Nick Weeg, Paul, Nick Lamont. Where would we have put Nick? Not up there. How about back here? Do you need a new bag, Mr. Nick? Mr. Nick, he needs a new bag. Make sure to put razor blades in them. Remember that rumor? All the parents were scared. Nick G says, that's me. It is you. How's it going, man? He says, no, I don't think so. I don't know. You had a bag, huh, Mr. Nick? Can you tell me if it was a real big fat bag or if it was a small bag? I should have some with Panini Selects. Oh. With some sandwiches, huh? Nick Assolani, you were in the sport box. That's why we weren't seeing you. He was having some Pokemon cards with his sandwiches. Very good, Nick. Kevin O'Neill, 6 Battle Styles, 1 Vintage card. I have a bag. You got a bag? You like to diversify, huh? Pokemon cards to the moon, man. I feel really strong about Pokemon cards. I really do. I think it will take time. It's not going to be like you get rich quick overnight, although that has happened with a few things. We go 6 of them. I really think Pokemon cards are so popular right now. It's a very healthy sign, and I think by the time I'm 60 years old, there's going to be all these card traders that have been trading the whole time. We're all going to have way more money because we've been alive longer, right? That's all it takes. You just got to be alive longer to earn more money. So the price of all the cards will travel upward as long as people are still willing to chase after their favorite cards. All right, you've got camping gear. Here's Orbeetle and Tyranitar. Tyranitar, you silly goose. Okay, we got Tyranitar. Murkrow, Kaka. Kingdra. Here's Mr. Mime, tippity tap, tippity tap. And Urn of Vitality. Wow. That's a tough round, actually. All right, tough round of Battle Styles. Maybe the vintage card will be a nice thing. It's just an energy card. It is just an energy card. No! I'm sorry, Mr. Kevin O'Neill. Not this round. Let me go grab your bag. He doesn't show it off. Every time it's come on screen for a second, the price tag is off the screen. Who's off the screen? Phoenix Reynolds. Live custom. You got it, Phoenix Reynolds. Boop. Ah, I'm sorry. Mr. Phoenix Reynolds. That was a cold one. Corey DeShane. Hey, mister, can I do 5 packs of Final Fantasy Opus 11 and 1 pack break? Ooh, spooky. All right. Corey DeShane. You want to see this one? How long is the line? I don't think it's that long. So give me a second. I'll do some math on this order. Make sure it all checks out real fast. All right. You ready? Here goes, Mr. Corey. COVID Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. I need a, what do they call those? Not a breathalyzer. I need an oxygen tank. Help! I need an oxygen pump. Ho, 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 kids. I need some hydrochloroquine. Is that what the controversial medicine was? It really does something, I swear. He wants to see Nidoran. Ventilator, thank you. Ventilator. Oh, no, man. Santa's over the age of 50. He's high risk. Santa, stay indoors. Edward. Boop. Man in Black. Okay. Pack number 3. Kokibo, Cronus. Thief. Oh, Cindy. Oh, hoochie mama. Okay. We like Cindy. TCC, I need my Santa or else. Or else. Jordy. What should I trade out, okay? You gotta tell me what emoji to give up, though, okay? Garnett's a legendary non-holo. I'm going to order another pack shuffle in a few. White Mage. Seems kind of racy. Here's Cyan. Celeste is also a legendary non-holo. There's Shiva. Well, I'm going to say that's not a strong round of the Final Fantasy Tifa packs. We didn't see holographic Unalesca or any of the other major rare cards in that set. So far, that box has been cold. That's our last box, too. Woo! Spooky! Do you have any celebrations for sale? They're all for sale! Yay! Somebody did a slab away for celebrations, and I don't even offer it yet. They're just like, here, take my money. Now, this was for whom? Phoenix Reynolds? No. This was for Corey DeShane. Oh, Corey! Corey, I think I started this new bag for you. You can get rid of Piplup. What? Tom Riddle says, more sports. Okay, we'll toss this over here. There's always kind of a rift between the sport guys and the Pokemon card guys. Tristan Rochow. I think this sounds like a new name. Tristan. Hi, I am new. This will be my first order. My name is Tristan. Here is my order. 10 Eevee Heroes. Whoa, that's a huge order. 10 Blue Sky Stream and 10 Final Fantasy 11. I don't even know if I have 10 Final Fantasy 11s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's 8. Give me a minute. I'm from the Philippines, one of the biggest Pokemon card collectors here. What? The Philippines? How's it going, mister? All right, 10 Blue Sky Streams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 10 Final Fantasy Opus 11. Let's see. So we are sold out of Final Fantasy 11. And we only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We only had 5 packs left. So let me find out how much I need to refund you by, okay? Is it Mr. Tristan or Miss Tristan? 13 by 5. So it looks like you're going to have $65 returned to you, okay? Wow, that's a huge order. $65. Are you a girl? Only 5 Opus 11 remained. There we go. Are you a boy? Are you a girl? God, what was that music? Let's start with the Final Fantasies. I'm curious because the previous 5 packs were kind of on the cold side. Also, let me get this music playing because I think it just paused. Yep. Tem. This is Tem Shop. Let's skip that. All right. Here we are. Good luck to Tristan. This is Tristan's first order. Welcome, Tristan. Snip. Snip. Any thoughts on silver crashing today? The price of silver dropped? Gosh, I don't know, man. Man in Black, it actually looks really cool. Look at this card. This card could have been a legendary card. Pandemonium. Man, that's a pretty cool looking card as well. But that's just a regular rare. My girlfriend says I spend too much time with the Pokies. She doesn't understand. You have Poke needs. All right, pack number 3. Fencer. Mayna's a girl. Jorny's a girl. Here's Letalus. I don't know. He's kind of like an old man. He's just like an old stinky man. Here's Beldat. She has a great bow. Morrow, Hooded Man. Pack number 4. Oh, yes. This is a good pack. Uralesco Holo. What a nice card. Hoochie Mama 10,000. That's the real name of this card. This is like the sexiest card in the set, let's be honest. And you just grab the holo version of it, so I think that's really good. All right. Let's go! Gadgeteer. Adramelech. All right, well, that means no Tifa in here. Here's a legendary Shadow. So this whole box had no Tifa in it. That's sad. Not even a legendary non-holo. That's sad. I have more Tifa packs on the way, but we are sold out once again. I can't keep them in stock. You guys are really like the Tifa packs. There are other Final Fantasy sets to open, like the Cloud set. The recent Final Fantasy 15 has Tifa in it, but she kind of has her back turned to you. She's not looking at you. What else do we have? We have Opus 1 has the big boob Tifa in it, but those are really expensive. That's the problem with those. All right, I'm going to go mark this as sold out. Sneep. All right, time to get your Eevee heroes. Double snipe, maybe? You had a few packs from the previous box, and then a few packs from the next box. Sometimes that means you can get a double hit. Eevee Heroes for Tristan. Oh, Tristan. Trick or treat, smell Mister's feet. Cold. Cold. Here's a Grimmel Snarl. That's not good. Cold. Here's a Zoroark. That's not good. You don't want to pull holos because holos... Oh, man, that's Floor Jazz. Holos kind of replaced the other pulls in the set. You know what I mean? Okay, you pulled 3 holos. Here's a beautiful Sylveon. You got 2 packs left. Come on, hot ones. Okay, you got Flareon as well. It's not so bad now. That's 10 packs, 2 hits, right? And a cold pack. All right. Nothing wild coming out of the Eevee Heroes, though. That's what that means. All right, we'll get these blue sky streams now. Can you do the Mad Timmy where his mom buys Digimons instead of Pokemons and gets mad at the school teacher? Oh my gosh. Mom, these aren't even Pokemons. These are Digimons, Mom. No, Timmy, it's the same thing. No, you don't even understand, Mom. God. Digimons are totally stupid, Mom. Timmy, if you don't appreciate your birthday present, you can just go to your room. Everyone at school is going to make fun of me. Cold. I don't even remember how the voices went for it. I think it was something like that. Gyarados. God, I hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Rumor has it Alex was born a mod. That's true. Come on, one more pack. Hyper rare. No, it's John Pluff. Woo! All right, there you go, Tristan. Your very first taste of the TCC live stream. I hope you had fun. I like your Unalesca, which I think is a great pull from that set. You got some decent pulls from each of the other boxes. However, I can't speak. Neither of the secret rares. Maybe if you had gone 20 deep into one of the boxes, it would have increased your odds. Then again, going 10 deep in each box gives you a chance to pull a hit from each box. So it's kind of a trade-off. Risk versus certainty. Digimons are stupid, Mom. You don't even know. God. Hold on, let me look up your full name. Tristan. There we go. Joseph Dolezal, can I get one spot in the vintage pack break? That's going to be the vintage pack break. House the line. I don't think it's that bad. I've been moving pretty fast the whole time, not getting caught up on any kind of crazy rants about my political beliefs. All right, here we are. Time to shuffle. All right, and that's the end of the shuffle. I'm just kidding. I suppose Tristan still has $65 for Eevee Heroes. Well, I did a refund on that, so yeah, Tristan will have $65 left in their account. Did I hear politics? All I want to do is talk about politics. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, I'm going to get really angry tonight, guys, and tell you how I really feel. Democrats! I don't like your ideas. My ideas are better. All politics. I don't get why everyone's so hyped on MetaZoo. Welcome to the club, mister. I think that lots of people are hyped because they're like, this is going to be the next big thing, bro. All right, can I get a number? Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath, Politics. That's the 4th evolution. Can I do a payment plan thing on the PSA 10 slab? Yes, you can, I suppose, if you put $25 down on it, but somebody else might have already... Oh, shoot, I missed the first number. What was it? 9? Shahir says 9. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This poor guy. Who was it? Jared. Ah, Jared. I'm sorry, Jared. Jared, you're going to be the first out. You ready? All right. Give that a nice little tear. All right. Here's hoping for a hot one, man. Here's hoping for a Jolteon. Who could this be? Oh, no, not Jared. Jared, you pulled Parasect. Sorry, Jared. That's tough, man. Yay! Here's Randy Sun. Oh, yes! That means this pack was hot. We got Jungle Pikachu. Congratulations to Randy Sun. Not so bad when you pull Pikachu. Okay. Corey DeShane. Venonat. Sorry, Corey. Oh, Corey. Corey, we'll keep you in mind for the booster pack if nobody pulls a trainer. Because Venonat's pretty unpopular. Joseph Dolezal. Boop. Marowak. All right, I think you're over here. I found your bag. Here it is. Boop. Bump it into the table here. All right, Joseph Dolezal. Jason Wong. Oddish. Mom, he's smoking too much pot. He smells all funny. His bedroom stinks. All right. I already snagged the Genesect. The Genesect's been purchased, guys. Oops. Boop! Randy's son. Oh, yes! Randy, how did you get so lucky, dude? You didn't get the hyper, or the, I can't speak, the holographic, but you got the Pikachu and the Cubone? It's like perfect common and commons for you, man. Corey DeShane. Dodrio. 3 heads are better than 1, except for when all 3 of the heads are really dumb. I guess. I don't know. They all share the same butthole. What if one guy's gay and the other 2 aren't? Here's Xavier Matt. Boop! Execute. What do you guys think is colder, Execute or Venonat? I'm leaning toward Venonat still. Mr. Xavier, let me grab your bag. Boop. Boop. Boss Junkman. He pulls Meowth. Aw. Yeah, I'm leaning toward Venonat. Venonat's pretty stinky. I like Execute, actually. I like Execute and Executor. Execute is colder than Venonat, says Shahir. Well, I tell you what, since people believe that they're both cold, it actually will end up going to Xavier, because then the reason for that is because he pulled later, which is how we do it. So if you pulled later and your pack was cold, your card was cold, it goes to you. So if there were 2 people who pulled 2 ugly trainer cards, the person who pulled it later will automatically get the pack. All right, who does that leave? It leaves Joshua Roberts. And could it be, oh, I don't know, Jolteon? Whoa! That's why people jump in these pack breaks. Damn, we've been killing it with these pack breaks. Look at these pulls, guys. Dear Lord. How much for international shipping? I'm aiming to buy the ho-oh. International shipping is $14, and I need your phone number to make the label, okay? Damn, dude, I'm jelly as hell. These have been great packs, guys. Have we had like one cold pack in a while? It's been hot, hot, hot all day long. Happy for you guys. So, what should we do now, huh? You know, we're going to take a break from pack breaks. We've had a lot of pack breaks. Let's start up something new. I'm your captain. This is your captain speaking. Oops. You guys want a hot one? I want a hot one, man. All right, so we're going to do a box break on a box of Ancient Origins. That's going to be the next thing. They've gotten pretty pricey, I'm not going to lie. Ancient Origins has gotten pretty pricey. It has not gone down in price. The best card in Ancient Origins is going to be the full art Lugia. There's an awful lot of good pulls in this set, though, so that's not the only pull. Let me go ahead and calculate the price. It's going to be $31 a spot. Yeah, well, it's going to be $32 a spot, and I'll tell you why. Because of those PayPal flat fees. Every time a transaction occurs, there's like, it's a little over 50 cents. It's closer to 75 cents. And I was going to round down to 31, but I'm actually going to round up to 32, okay, to cover those PayPal fees. $32 box break. Ancient Origins. Here we are. Yay! Toby Lynn. What's up, Toby Lynn? So let me add that to the menu now. We could get that box broken tonight if you guys are really interested. So this is going to be called Ancient Origins Box Break. All right. So the benefits of being in an Ancient Origin box break is that Ancient Origin booster packs are weighable. And so you can't really buy them online one or two at a time because you never know if the person you're buying from actually weighed them out. That's the problem. So really, you're just interested in buying them by the box. And they're pretty expensive by the box. They've gotten real expensive over time. So jumping into a box break, you get to be part of the live stream. Everyone gets to see each other's pulls. And you're guaranteed not to have tampered with cards. It's $32 a spot. I'm going to create a little list for it, okay? Wow, 13 months TCC. I did it! Yay! I really like that song, actually. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of numbers, guys. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. All right. Guess I should have written those numbers smaller so they all fit better. It is 32 a pack, not 22. 32 a pack. Did I write down 22 by accident? Let me look. No, it's 32 a pack, okay? Is the Nidoran slab still on the table to the left? I'll look for you. Why not? We're at like a pausing point. Nidoran, 40 bucks. Go for it, mister. All right. So we're not having another pack break. We're taking a little break from that. We're going to do a box break on Ancient Origins for $32 a pack. Let's continue with the line now. Next up, we got Xavier. Slab, Blaine's Arcanine. Oh, you got it, mister. Somebody was just inquiring about that. It's a lovely little slab, isn't it? I was kind of hoping it would just sell outright. Here it is. Look at that. Very nice. You love slabs. Slabs are pretty popular. Already graded cards. Next up, we got Daniel Del Barrio. 1 live booster and one Evolving Skies. What's up, Daniel? Casey, how's it going, Casey? Hatterene. Ooh. Any cheap PSA 10 slabs? Here's a PSA 10 Aerodactyl. This Aerodactyl is $104. I don't know what you mean by cheap. You mean cheap like 20 bucks? If it's PSA 10, it's usually not cheap. Have PSA prices gone down? Well, I feel like PSA prices have been staying steady. And then a few sets that everyone was grading at the same time, those have gone down. But I don't think they'll go down forever. All that needs to happen is people need to gobble those up out of the market. And people are, obviously, they're done submitting to PSA because the PSA is closed. That's why I think the price on PSA cards are cheap right now. And they will not be cheap in the near future. All right, so Daniel Del Barrio, you had a tough round there. Sorry, Daniel. Daniel Sandhue, Francis, Donald, Daniel Nunez, Dylan, David. Who are these guys? Dennis Hammer, so you're not over there. Let me check in this D-box. Unless you want to donate those holo cards, they're just holos. Here's Darwin. I'm just trying to avoid the bag search. Here it is. I found it. Don't worry. Sometimes I'm just like, just donate them. Boop. Confiscate. That's what I say sometimes. Confiscated. Mr. Russ, how's your day? 2 Vintage Common, 2 Crimson, and 1 Sexy Data Live pack. Oh, I see how it is. Where'd the Data Lives go? Here they are. All right, 1 Data Live. 2 Vintage Commons. Looks like the next Vintage Common is this English card. So you pull this English card. Okay, I'm going to check how the... Yeah, if you check the description, you can learn how the slab away works, because I explain it in the description. There are rules to it. So it's all explained over there. It's really nice for picking up an expensive slab that you know you can't afford in a single paycheck. Oh, look at that. Pretty good. Arcanine and Spinnerack. Not bad. 2 Crimson. Let me grab the Crimson. Crimson? Oh, my. Crimson doesn't get a lot of attention. Poor Crimson. When someone sends you a penny message, do they charge you 75 cents? Actually, they do not. However, I get 0 cents. So that's how that's working. All right. Rick Roll is dead. Are you saying that the musician from Rick Roll passed away? Is that what you're saying? I like slabs because I can get encapsulation of the art and not have to wait for PSA. Oh, yeah. And that's a big part of the price is just the fact that it's already graded. My opinion, people are likely undervaluing card grading right now because there's a lot of slabs on the market for the moment. And the price of grading is outrageously high. And really, that has not caught up. Oh, my God, Russ. Picking up an easy hyper rare there, Russ. Look at that, guys. Easy snipe. Russ, you're having a good round there. Dear Lordy. Russ, you got dog in Pokemon form. Russ, you can't do that. Come in here and sweep all the hot ones. Do that, and I'm going to have to get my mom. Mom! Now, Russ, I told you I'd combined your bags, but I had not, actually. There we go. 2 Russ bags. All right, so we'll start out by placing these into your fat bag. Yay! Arcanine needs alternative art. He's a great Pokemon. I don't know why they haven't worked on him. They're giving, like, Flaffy a golden card. How about Golden Arcanine? Jesus Christ, dude. Like, I get that Pokemon's trying to be edgy. Like, oh, I bet you guys never thought of collecting Flaffy. You're right, because Flaffy's just kind of like a middle child. Why don't you give us something cool, man? Next up, we got Alexander Ortlieb. I have a bag. I would like one live custom booster. Alexander Ortlieb. He gets... Oh! One Shiny Star V. One Japanese Tag Bolt. Here we are. One Evolving Skies. Flaffy is huge in the TCG right now. Is it really? You mean like in the actual competitive? That's interesting. You mean the new Flaffy? The card, the golden card that just came out? Fusion, one Eevee, heroes. Whew. All right. Special delivery Flaffy. It's meta. Yeah, Flaffy is pretty good. Playable card. Ooh, this is a pretty good playable card. Here's your holographic Blastoise. All right, man. Great pull. Shiny Star. Blastoise again. There's Snom with his little butt face. What a butt. How come I don't see bathwater in the product? You want bathwater? All right, here's Nickit. That was a crazy moment on the internet. Here's Raichu. And Genesect. Ooh. He cuts them so confidently. Man, I've been doing this like 5 hours a night for like 2.5 years. I better cut them confidently at this point. All muscle memory. I'm like a factory worker. Here we are. Oh, PSA 8, number 68. What could that be? Actually, what could that be? Is it this? Oh, it's just a little cute one. You got Shadowless Vulpix, and the HP 50 is an error. I guess it's a common error. Yay! Alexander Ortlieb. Let's see, your name starts with an A, so you're going to be over here. Mister, do you play poker? I've played poker a few times. Not very seriously, though, just for fun. I'm not that big into poker or any of the old playing card games. I like video games a lot, though. Andrew, Austin, Anthony, Alexio. Why do you always flip the slab around? I don't know, why not? Okay, you're not in here. I'm going to check this box. There's actually like 6 A boxes. Here it is. How does your wife's cloister treat me? Cloister used Mega Drain! Weedle fainted. I also have one more slab for my shipping. It's a PSA 10 Energy. Sounds good. I would like live shipping, says Alexander Ortlieb. Oh my lord, I just saw that. Looks like we've never printed you a label. I see an address that begins with 24, Mr. Alexander. All right, print. Yay! Got a lot of stuff in your bag, man. Your cards are ready to go, Mr. Alexander. Now we've got Ricardo Marquez, Slab Rotation. We already did that one. Phoenix Reynolds, 5 Battle Royale Styles. I think he means Battle Styles. Let's go grab those. How was streaming early last night for you, mister? It lasted really long. Hey, we got a donation from Mr. Pokey Boltang. Not a lot, but please enjoy. Amazing live. As always, helping me with my time in the hospital. You're in the hospital? Get better soon, mister. Woo! All right, so Phoenix Reynolds. I think I was having a nightmare that I was in the hospital. It was a really bizarre nightmare because I think I was trying to leave the hospital and there were like these employees watching me. But the employees in my mind, I knew they were humans, or I knew they looked like humans, but I knew they were monsters. And I would arrive to these elevators, but the elevators, the doors would open, and it was like these rapidly flying cubicles that you were meant to step inside of, but they were moving so fast, you're almost certainly going to die if you stepped into them. And yet you couldn't escape the hospital unless you climbed into them. So, and that's all I remember. And I probably woke up and I was like, I gotta get back to Pokemons. Urshifu! Look at those Urshifu. Urshifu. Ugly. Whoa. Here's Victory Bell. You ever had a trippy dream before, guys? Mommy's doing acid again. Cheers for the kind message. That is the Future Liberals one? What is he talking about? I bought Pikachu Rainbow CJC9. Mister, do you scream, Pika, Pika, Pikachu when having sex with your wife? I'm supposed to come with a clever comeback. I was going to do a different cry from a different Pokemon, but Pikachu has a really distinct cry. Pikachu is like one of the few Pokemon that actually says their name. What do you guys think? What do you think? What kind of Pokemon roar do you, or what do they call them? Is it Pokemon roar? Pokemon cry, maybe. What's your Pokemon cry when you go to making love? All right, Mr. Phoenix 1 Urshifu. Let's get this in your bag. You're going to have to go into a fatter box soon, Mr. Phoenix. Get your mom, I'll get my dad, then they can Poke Battle. I don't think so. Let's see what's next. Johnny Ceruzzi, Mr. 3 more Donruss. Can I also give up my spot from the large for store credit for more Donruss? We certainly can do that. Yes, that is possible. So let's see. I got to get this moving, huh? The large. So Johnny Ceruzzi, you are on 6. And we're going to move that down here, 6. That means you've got $40 returned to you. How much were these again? I don't remember. Were they $8 each? I think they were $8 each. They were $7 each. So what's 40 divided by 7? Roughly 5. There's like a leftover. So you got like $5 left over, okay? Okay, so 5 of these and 5 left over, plus 3. So you got a total of 8. 8 packs and $5 left over. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 4 here. Can I reach? I got it. Wobbuffet needs more love. Wobbuffet. Have you ever heard a queef? Bart! All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. Mr. Johnny Ceruzzi. I love a good queef to the face. Fart! Little stinky queef. Sneep. This stream is vulgar and informative. For the kids. What? It's the late night pokey stream. We'll talk about anything you want. Here we are, Johnny Ceruzzi. You got 8 packs ready to go. Ryan, Jared, Jamie Winston, George Kittle, DeMarcus. Okay, set those to the side. Ooh, this looks fancy. Jamar Chase. He's a rookie. And a special holo. There we go. He's not numbered, though. But that's pretty fancy looking. All right. You also have rated rookie Nick Bolton. And another one of these codes. Johnny Ceruzzi, are these codes valuable? Who timed me out? You ever had dingleberries? Stefan, Hunter, Trey, Dan, Russell, Amari Cooper, and rated rookie, Pat Freiermuth. Oh, Pat. The codes are junk. Codes useless. All right, let me know if you want the code, Mr. Johnny Ceruzzi. If you don't want them, I'll toss them, okay? You have to have a 7 to 14-year-old. Oh, well, there you go. Fletcher Cox. God, why isn't that my last name? Joey, Aaron Rodgers. What is this? Gideon Kings. Jerry Rice, 49ers. Jerry Rice. I think he likes rice. You also have Noah Gray. Gritterin. Andy Age. Oh, no, not Herbert. Jonathan Taylor. Ben Roethlisberger? Justin Herbert. That's not the Herbert we're looking for, is it? It's Mr. Herbert, quarterback. Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones. And rated rookie Kenneth Gainwell. Yay! All right, next pack. Ben's Burgers. Yes, that's Herbert. Devin, Jacoby, Mike, Kyler. Kyler? What kind of name is that? Terry Bradshaw. Why does that sound like a familiar name? Aaron Rodgers. Boop. Joe Burrow for the Bengals. Special red card. You also have Travis Etienne. What are these names, man? Way too complicated. The only names I know are Billy Bob. Johnny says, nice. Here's Melvin, Marquise, Michael, Terry, Ben, again, another Justin Herbert. What are the special red cards? I don't know. They're special. They have to use mask pictures. Oh, that's a mask picture. I didn't even notice it. Here's this. Aaron Jones for the Packers. And Racy McMath. McMath? What? Oh my god, dude. Sneak the mask cards. Kareem, Miles, Chad, Xavier. Here's Aaron Donald. Travis Kelce. What do you consider the holy grail of my collection? I do have a pretty pricey card placed to the side that you guys have not seen before. Oops, I showed that off. Peyton Turner. Boop. All right, and Front butt farts, next investment. Mistress, holy card. We got Andy Dalton. I can tell you there's a card I'm going after, but I can't afford it right now. Not with all this stuff going on. I got card grading to pay for. Chase Claypool. Here's Christian McCafferty. What is Mistress Holy card? I couldn't tell you that either because I don't want other people to go after it. Boop! First edition Mothman from MetaZoo. That's right. Man, you got me pegged. You got me figured out. Let me go ahead and continue the music. All right, there we go. Wow, so that was a lot of packs to only get 3 special pulls over here. So these are pretty special. That's a lot of bulk. What about the cards you have in your collection? All right, I was told these are junk. Yay! Haven't heard about MetaZoo in a bit. MetaZoo's gotten so much free advertisement. It's very silly. Imagine collecting grown men. I don't know. Sounds kind of gay to me. How'd I catch you lacking so hard? Bro, you're gay. So roozy. That's what my wife was telling me earlier today. She's like, I think I like girls. I was like, Johnny Ceruzzi. Next up, we've got to refresh. Time to refresh. I think I like girls. I'm like, good. Imagine collecting cartoon animals. Sounds fruity. Hey! I don't really have anything else to show you guys in these piles. I feel like you've seen it all. So I'm just going to leave it on this for a moment. To the moon! Typhlosion. There's a PSA 10. PSA 10 ho-oh. They're more than just a cartoon. They're a lifestyle. What? All right, we're refreshing. Mr. threw away a hit. Ben Roethlisberger. What? Who wants to watch me quit my job tomorrow? I'm going independent. Keep the shining cards coming, mister. They're great, says Shahir. Shining? You're a shiny star. I wonder if anyone has interest in this box break. We're going to find out. I think so. I see a few orders. So, we need to scroll back down to Johnny Ceruzzi. Here it is. Now we have Michael Mies. Well, first of all, here's the large. The large is $40 a spot, and I need to advertise it. And I think what we're going to do, we're going to make it a little sweeter because it's moving slow. And I don't want the guys who are in the large to get like sad feeling like, is it ever going to end? So give me a moment. First of all, I need to find out what the heck I did with the slabs that are in the large. I don't even know where I set them, so I couldn't show them off anymore. Here they are. So for those of you who don't know what was in the large, it was this whole stack. So those 6 slabs are in the large. My name is Benjamin. Okay. And I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to scratch off a spot so it's shorter, it's 39, and I'm going to add a slab. All right, so we're going to go ahead and throw in this Unified Mind slab as well. This is an additional bonus pull. That means there's a total of 7 pulls. And I'm going to go ahead and remove spot number 40. Heck, we'll remove spot number 39. All right, so I just removed 80 bucks from the round, and I added that slab. I just want to get this large over so we can move on to something else that's interesting. Mister, you missed a hit with the sports card. Read chat. I'm telling you, Ben Roethlisberger, look. So, if Mr. Ceruzzi tells me that he'd like the card you're referencing, I'll go grab it for him, okay? All right, so now it's 38 spots and 7 hits. What's that work out to? You have a 1 in 5.4 chances of pulling a hit. Okay, very cool. And let me move this out of the way now. Mr. Smoking that leafy on, he's smoking too much pot. Michael Me says 5 packs of Japanese Fusion. Not sure if you've shipped my Magnumized slab, but if you have, I need a new bag, says Michael Meese. Mr. Michael Meese, hold on, let me skip this music. If you're waiting in the please ship channel to ship out, you'll know that you've shipped out because I'll actually tell you in a private message. All right, there we go. So 5 Japanese Fusion arts. Give me a minute. Mike says, no, that sign is so cool. 2, 3. There we go. We got 5. Oops. There we go. All right. Mr. Michael. So if you guys are enjoying the stream tonight, I hope you'll consider hitting the subscribe button. We're working our way to 30,000 subscribers. Thank you. Michael Meese, what do we got? Look at that Mew. You got the Mew V. I really like this Mew V. Cold. Dang, man, you just got the Mew. All right, 1 Mew V. That's for Michael Meese. Let's go looking for your bag, Michael. A trip to the Ozarks. I don't know if now's the best time to visit. It's getting cold finally, so you can't jump in the water. You can look at the water. I mean, it's really nice outside, and you can look at the water. But that's about it. Monopoly, Michael Levia, Michael Manuen, Delaney. All right, I'm not seeing you in there. Who's this? Nathaniel? Michael Meese, I guess I will just go ahead and make you a new bag. All I have is a slab. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, now you got a bag. Yay! You got a slab with the Mewtwo in it. Thank you, Mr. Michael. My skin absorbs so much Sharpie marker. Watch me get Sharpie marker cancer. Ricardo Marquez. War Turtle. All right, the War Turtle is accounted for. I think one of the things I'm gonna do, I'm gonna rip some of these off the table. We're gonna put this Ancient Origins box here. Yeah. How does that look? It looks better when it's propped up like this, actually. Okay, we'll leave it like that for now. Shahir, Shining Genesect for Mr. Shahir. You got it. There you go. Mike knew it. 5 packs of Eevee Heroes. I knew it. Mr. Mike, good luck. Mike knew it. He's got Eldegoss. Here's a cold one. A cold one? You'll just send a penny message. And Flareon using his Fire Jitsu. I'm going to use my Sharingan. That's for Mike Knew It. Do you need a new bag? I think you need a bag. Got a bag in there. Sounds good. I bet it's right here. All right. Thank you, mister. Very nice. Now we've got Tristan. Only 5. Opus 11. Oh, that was my refund to Tristan. Oops. Phoenix Reynolds. Live custom Mr. YOLO. You got it. Phoenix Reynolds YOLO. Boop. Oh my gosh, what a YOLO. All right, let's see what that is. All right, it is a very simple card, actually. That's a Shadowless Leaf Energy, PSA 5. You can feed it to your dog as an experiment. You can set it on fire in your backyard. Joshua Jones says 3 Japanese fusion arts. All right. I have no money. Different Reynolds. Good luck to Joshua Jones. Joshua. We've got Melmetal. Cold. And Deoxys for Joshua Jones. Sorry, Joshua. Nothing too crazy in there. Joshua Jones, do you have a bag? Let me know if you have a bag. Joshua. Jose Achilles, Jose Ponce, Joseph Posey. Grade that Deoxys. That decoys. No bag. Ah, there we go. That's what I was thinking. All right. No doubt in my mind, the whole Gabby thing, his parents were in on it. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. I wonder if the FBI is going to try and prove that, actually. Because that should be considered aiding and abetting. He comes back home with Gabby's van, but no Gabby, and then they go camping with them for 2 days and don't ask any questions? Yeah, right. And then he mysteriously goes missing, but they don't tell the cops for 3 days? Sure. And then when they do tell the cops, they send the cops to some sort of swamp place. But they had been camping him they'd been camping with them at a previous place before that, which suggests maybe he doesn't like to spend time at that swamp. And then not only that, they were the ones who retrieved his car before telling the cops that he was missing. That doesn't make sense. So if they retrieved his car, they knew he was at that reservation. You're telling me the parents just decided, you know what, let's steal his car from him while he's out. That doesn't make sense. Nah, they're covering up for him. They helped him escape. Kevin O'Neill wants 2 spots in the Ancient Origins. They definitely helped him escape. There's no question. One and 2. They retrieved the car, but they didn't tell the cops till later. Like, what? And why would you take your son's car? Like, doesn't he need it to drive back? Come on, man. Daniel Sandhughes says, Mr. 1, Ancient Origins. It's all conspiracy. Well, I mean, it was a conspiracy whether or not she was dead and whether or not he had murdered her before they found her body. So yeah, you're right. We don't have evidence, but it looks so obvious what happened. 2 live custom boosters for Mr. Daniel. Oh, Daniel. 1 and 2. Oh, look at that, Daniel. What is this going to be? PSA 5, number 63. That's pretty cute. You got base set Squirtle. Mr. Daniel. You know, I've been thinking about how these slabs went into the box. How it's like two rounds and then a pull. I think what I'd like to do in the future is put together a big, heavy group of these. All right, Daniel, let's find your bag. I know where you're at. That's a nice Squirtle. Ancient Origins box break. Ancient Origins. It's got a Lugia in it that sells for $1,000 as a 10. Amongst many other pulls. Caleb Carvo. 2 spots in the Ancient Origins. You got it, Caleb Carvo. There you go, Caleb. Andrew Martinez in the box break. Phoenix Reynolds. 2 in the Ancient box break. Okay, that's 7 and 8. Daniel Sandhugh. Was short on the last order? Sorry. Oh, thank you, Daniel. Caleb Carvo. 3 packs of Evolving Skies. There's not 33, there's 36. All right, good luck to Caleb Carvo. Break my box. Sneep. Sneep. Temple. Here's Flabebe. I'm not going to be weighing packs for this box break, okay? Because it would take an awful long time. Here's Drowsy Kyurem. We do that for the fancy Watsy box breaks because those light packs are pretty valuable. These packs will not be like that, okay? Caleb. Mr. Caleb. Right over here, Caleb. Just 3 holos this time. I'm sorry, man. That Lugia sells for 700. What? Nah, it's like a bazillion. Next up, we got Nicholas Gruber. He wants 4 of the Fusion Arts. Here you go, Nicholas. I might have remembered it wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, Nicholas Gruber. Cold. That's me. Everyone knows this. Nicholas Gruber, that's me. Here we are. Cold. And, oh, Mew VMAX. Very nice, man. That's a solid pull, I think. I actually like that pull from the box. That's for Mr. Nick. Got your bag right here. I'm keeping this line moving tonight, so the wait times are shorter, everyone. Shorter wait times. Just for you. Andrew Martinez. He would like to be in the box break again. There you go. For Evolving Skies for Phoenix Reynolds. There they are. Good luck, Phoenix. No problem, Mr. Nick G. Ah, geez, Rick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Debbie Downer, or Debbie Downer. Debbie Downer. How's it going, Debbie Downer? Why don't you try out the new emojis? Here's Cutie Fly. Psyduck. Pyroar. And Umbreon. All right. 1 Umbreon. Is hailing where I am, huge gold balls. What about balls? Mr. Juan Martinez. He wants 7 of the random vintage cards. You got it. You must have liked them. Here's 1, 2, 3. Oh. 4. 5. 6. And 7. So that's Juan Martinez. Let's see what he officially pulls. Good luck. All right. I believe that's a rare trainer. So it is a trainer. But if you look, that is actually a star there. So that's pretty nice. Here's Misty's Horsey. Larvitar from Neo Discovery. Looks like that's a berry there. Goldeen from Jungle. And a Weeping Bell, also from Jungle. There you go, mister. That's not too bad. I don't think you pull a single energy. Mr. Martinez, here's your bag. All right, I'm going to go ahead and refresh now. Oof. First time in the stream live. What's the game? Says PokeGym. PokeGym, people can just order cards live. That's about it. There's no game. We have a box break going on for Ancient Origins. It's $32 a spot. It's about a quarter of the way filled so far. So, let's see. Phoenix Reynolds is next. He wants a spot on the large. That's right. So, for those of you who might have missed it, we made the large shorter, and we added an extra pull to it. Here you go, Mr. Phoenix. That significantly improves your odds of pulling something. Caleb Carvo would also like Into the Large. Here you go, Caleb. Charmander's wild. Donald Story, can I use $40 store credit to get into the Amazing Large? I know you hear that a lot, but you're truly an inspiration. Oh, thanks, Donald Story. Yay! Here you go, Donald Story. All right, there you are. You're on spot number 27. And now that means you have $150 left. Damn. Why don't you pursue voice acting? You sound exactly like Morty. What? Doesn't make any sense. Andrew Martinez, 2 more in the box break. He is very interested in seeing this box get open. And these are very easy to fill out orders. So Andrew Martinez, you have officially 1, 2, 3, 4 spots, Mr. Andrew. Demetrius Gizis, he says 4 for the Ancient box break. Ancient Origins box break. So you're going to go up to 15. All right, there you go. So 12, 13, 14, and 15. Very nice. Two Evolving Skies and 1 Chili Rains. Where's the Chili Rains? Right here. All right. Chili Rains. Snip. Snip. You ready? We've got Fletchling. Caca. Here's... Oh my lord, did we just pull another one of these? We pulled one of these yesterday. Congratulations to Phoenix Reynolds for picking up the Glaceon VMAX alternative art. Oh my lord, dude. Very smexy. You also pull, oh, what is this? Reboot. Yay! That's for Phoenix Reynolds. Phoenix had a good day. That was me. Check my bag. Did you really pull 2 of them? Let's check and see if Phoenix Reynolds pulled 2 of these guys. What do you guys think of that? All right. Damn, dude. That's wild. Doing extremely well over here. Pretty low odds of that occurring. That's pretty crazy. Oh my lord. We'll clip that real fast. All right. He's searching. I know. That's cheating. Can't be searching. All right, so we're all caught up on orders. We're all caught up. Why don't we take a minute and appreciate the pulls in the Ancient Origins booster box? So I'm going to open up Pokelector and show it off. Pokelector. Ancient Origins. When did Ancient Origins actually come out? Like 2016 or something like that? Came out a while ago. And here are the pulls you're going to be looking for. Are you ready? Here goes. So I'm going to zoom in. Oops, come on now. Here we are. So, these are all in Ancient Origins. Mega Rayquaza EX Golden. Primal Groudon. Primal Kyogre. You couldn't even see it. I got to zoom out a little bit. Look at that, guys. I mean, just right off the bat. Rayquaza, Groudon, Kyogre. Here's Steven. Nobody really wants Steven. Get out of here, Steven. Here's the Lugia card. This is my favorite card from the set. Here's a full art Giratina. Full art Mega Tyranitar. Full art regular Tyranitar. There's also a full art Machamp and full art Hoopa. Here's a full art Mega Ampharos. Full art Ampharos. Full art Kyurem. Full art Mega Sceptile. And full art Sceptile. So lots of pulls there. Here's a Lugia EX. I think he goes for like $400. Now look at this card. This is a what do they call it? An ancient trait card. It's kind of like a Cosmic Eclipse card. You know the Cosmic Trainer Arts? Well, they've got that in Ancient Origins. So that's why I like this set. So here's a Porygon. Now he's not super crazy, right? Here's Eevee, by the way. Giratina EX, literally popping off the card. He looks great. There's Metagross. So you got Metagross. Gross. Here's Gardevoir Holo over here. That's probably gradable. Mega Tyranitar EX. Mega Tyranitar, or regular Tyranitar EX. Oops, can you see that? Machamp's in here. Hoopa. Here's a Golurk. Once again, these are like the Cosmic Eclipse trainer arts. Baltoy, you know, Baltoy's Baltoy. Mega Ampharos, Jolteon, Kyurem EX, Vaporeon. Now look at this one. This is one of my favorites. Look at that Gyarados, guys. So that's probably one of the best ancient traits in the set. I really like that card. So this is another potential big hit in the set from my point of view. Also Entei and Volcarona looks pretty good. Here's Flareon and regular Entei. So the holo, reverse holos are going to be decent. Vespiquen, Sceptile's okay. Here's Oddish. All right, so now you've seen it. Now you know what's in Ancient Origins. It's a very good set. One of those sets that people don't talk enough about. All right, and let's see if I can find any outliers, any cool Ancient Origins. You know, I want to know what the price of that Gyarados is, if there even is one. Yeah, like, look at this guy. He was like $700 for this guy. No, it's like $800 for that Lugia. What? That's nuts, man. Really expensive. But let's see. Can I find any of those ancient arts? Because I don't think there's a lot for sale ever. Yeah, I don't see any of them for sale, actually. All right, let's try completed. I just want to see if anything sold recently. So this sold yesterday for $1,000. The Mega Rayquaza. That's sold. Sold. Look at this. Reverse Holo 10 Flareon. $100. That's pretty cool. Looks like the Sceptile had a pop of 26 and sold marked down from 300. Here's a Mega Ampharos. Low pop. Well, that one only went for 100. But look, they put it in auction. Probably nobody knew it was even in auction. That's the problem. This one went for 150. That seems more appropriate for the price, in my opinion. Look at this, the Groudon, marked down from 700. Here's Steven. Ugh, Steven. This did not go for that much in auction again. It looks like one went for auction 335, and then I'm guessing right afterwards, the guy who lost the auction ran off and got to buy it now. So that's why I'm guessing on that. Man, I can't even find the Gyarados. I'm looking for the Gyarados, because the Gyarados is the card that I really like from the set. Yeah, I didn't even see the Gyarados. So strange. All right, but now you guys have a much better idea. That Rayquaza is potentially in the box. He is part of the set. He recently sold for $1,000 as a 10. I don't blame it for going for so much, because these boxes have gotten really expensive, you know. And yeah, I'm excited to open it. We've opened a number of these Ancient Origin boxes on this channel. I've been part of those breaks. Let me go grab another card to show you. Ancient Origins, Lugia. Big fans of that. Lugia. I do not see that Lugia for $700 and buy it now, so that person must have been referring to one that had sold in the past. It looks like the cheapest Lugia is actually $850. All right, cool. Just woke up. Is the box break still available? Yes, this is the Ancient Origins box break. You can see it's getting pretty close to about halfway full, and we hope to break it before the end of the stream tonight. All right, let me go ahead and place this over here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and refresh now, guys. Yeah, I really like that card. Check the Bulba slabs. Bulbasaur! Bulba. Where'd we leave off? We've got Mr. Xavier. He says, I have a bag. He'd like 5 of the Opus 14. You got it, mister. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He also wants a live custom booster. Boop! The bomber card! God damn it. I'm sorry, man. That's a bummer. Bomber card is ticked up to 4, everyone. Let's see. So, let's go ahead and get these packs open. Here we go. Snip. Snip. And finally, snip. Mr. Xavier, you're going to pull Blue Mage, Kobold. Wow, I feel like I haven't seen this one that often. Gasho, Ultimecia, Ravis, and Naja. Ooh. Pack number 2. Here's, I don't know, she doesn't look like a waifu. Here's Monk. Oh, nice, Cloud. So this is that anime Cloud that you guys are going after. Legendary Cloud. There we go. And we'll sleeve these up too by now. Gabranth. God, Gabranth is so cool looking. Epic Aerodactyl. He looks pretty nice. Here's Aerith. Kuja, Malaris. Sephiroth. Here's Mom Bomb. Lugay. Rama. God King Moogle. And Hojo. Next up, we got Sarah, Vanu. Sahagan. Dark Knight. Ixali. Corsair, Goblin, and Arden. Cloud of Darkness, Hoochie Heidegger, Wool. Wool's so cool looking. And Ifrit. Finally, last but not least, we have Steiner, Ewan, Time, Lesaford, Sylph, Warrior of Light, Octo Mammoth, ooh, Mom Bomb, Chivalry, Jota, and Katone. Katone! Boop. I'm going to set these here. Wool and Cloud of Darkness. Here's Arden, Mom Bomb. Here's Sephiroth, Malaris. Monk and Cloud. All right, let me go ahead and sleeve this up. And Mom Bomb. I'm going to sleeve these up individually. I think I'll be nicer to the hollow ones. And Arden. Yay! Thank you so much, Mr. Xavier. Next up, we got Kevin O'Neill. One more Ancient Origins box break. So this is going to be Kevin O'Neill. There we go. I'm in the building and I'm feeling myself. What? Donald Jordan for Matchless Fighters. You got it, Mr. Donald Jordan. 1, 2, 3, 4, and an EV Hero. Mr. Donald. Sleep. Sleep. I should definitely play Final Fantasy Online. Why not? Afraid of the grind? Well, I definitely don't have a lot of time for anything too grindy. That's true. 1. This is for Donald Jordan. 2. Shaman. 3. Oh, man, these are rough. And 4. Urshifu. Shoot, man. How about these EV Heroes? That's a tough round, man. Mork says, any hot pulls today? We just pulled Glaceon VMAX Alternative Art for Phoenix Reynolds again. He got it twice. New World is best over FFO. So, Mr. Donald Jordan, let's find your bag. Donald. By the way, what's the day, guys? I didn't know what the day is. Here's Donald Jordan. Did anyone see the Pokemon card special on Vice News? I did not. Vice News had a special on Pokemons. Johnny Ceruzzi. Hey, mister, 4 more Donruss. Use my $5 leftover from my last order. Sounds good, Johnny Ceruzzi. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you go, Mr. Johnny. All right, Sneep. Check eBay for Mew Oreos. I did. Sometimes they sell for around $100. It's ridiculous. All right, here we go. We got Lamar Jackson. Wait, where was I setting these? I don't remember I was doing this. Sam Kenneth. Here's Miles Jack. Alvin Kamara. Boop. DJ Chark. And who is this? DeAndre Swift, running back. What's not good for the market? Height, 5'9". Wow, he's kind of short. Mew Oreos aren't even that rare. Oh, my lord. And you also have rated rookie Trey McKitty. His name's McKitty. Are you kidding me? You got to be kidding me. Here's Justin Jefferson, Debo, Larry, T.Y., Antonio, Josh Jacobs, Darnell Savage, and Jamar Chase, rated rookie. Boop. Janet Yellen said 4% inflation. Oh, my lord. They're just saying that, man. Leonard Fournette. David Johnson? They're basing it off of things that don't really matter that much. They'll be like the price of beef or something like that instead of the price of rent or the price of homes. George Kittle. Oh, what's this? Patrick Mahomes. Road to the Super Bowl. Ooh. No number on it, though. Very fancy. Why does he have a mask on? I do not know, mister. And here's Tylan Wallace. There we go. One more pack. Are you ready? Johnny Ceruzzi. That's a hit, says Daniel. That's what it looked like to me, too. Evan, Trey Davius, James White, Trey, Tua, Ezekiel, Joe Namath, and finally, Joe Tryon. Tryon? How about try on these nuts? There we go. Very cool, man. Sneepall Maskers. My card, my choice. Oh, my God. That was for Johnny Ceruzzi. Give me the Joe Namath, too, please. Absolutely. Let me go get it. Mr. Joe Namath. So easy. He looking a little old, man. Joe, you need to retire. Johnny Ceruzzi, you got all your football cards in the same bag. How nice. Sounds like the music is paused. Real gentle to these. Older player, he is retired. Oh, see? I didn't even know that. He looked a little like he needs a break. All right, the music's back on. And let's see what's next. Johnny Ceruzzi was the last order. Looks like we're having kind of an early night, guys. I might be wrapping the stream up soon. He's long retired, says Daniel Sandhue. You know what? I should have seen that, because you can just kind of tell by the quality of the picture. Buy the large if you're not a loser. Oh, it looks like we did get a few more orders in, though. Let's see what they are. Maybe it's a little too early to wrap up. Might be people still joining the stream. All right. So we have Mr. Demetrius. He says 3 in the live. You got it, Demetrius. 1, 2, and boop, 3. Oh, man, Demetrius, that's cold as hell. I'm sorry, man. He also wants 2 Cosmic Eclipse. You got it, 2 Cosmic. And 2 more for the Ancient Origins box break. Damn. That's 17 and 18 for Demetrius. Can you play some 6-9? Oh my God. What if we had like a jukebox night where you guys could like request songs all night? Good luck, Demetrius. Maybe some crazy luck here. Sawsbuck and Fleur Jazz Sawsbuck. I'm sorry. Let's go ahead. You need a new bag? I feel like you need a new bag. How much? Ancient Origins box break. $32 per pack to get into the Ancient Origins box break. Your ear would bleed, probably. Because everyone would choose, like, crazy music. There we go. No, I have my own box. Oh, I'm so dumb. Here we are. I found it. I'm going to add this bag to it. It looks like I did that last time, too. All right. Ramiro. What's up, Ramiro? He wants 1 Ancient Origins. Ramiro recently got a box sent to him by accident, and he was so nice that he said he would send it back. All right. Excellent. Mr. Muhammad, a spot in the box break. You got it. Let's get you in there. There we go. Whew. Bass Junkman, 1 spot in the box break. It's up to 21 now. It's Mr. Luxury TL. He says he'll take 2 live customs and 2 vintage commons. You got it. This is for Mr. Luxury TL. We've got Urshifu and Hatterene. Ooh, that is a cold round. Let me get that music running again. Wow, all the music's over. I guess I'm going to reset it one more time, okay? So 2 vintage commons as well. 1 and 2. Let's see what you got. Oh, my Lord. That was just not a good round for you. I tell you what, because I'm so nice, I'm going to get you a bonus card. That's going to be Dodrio. All right. That's tough. Now, Mr. Omer, you're going to be right over here. The other guy got 5 cards with no energy cards at all. It must have just been bad luck. I went in and I removed, actually, a number of the energy cards, and then I spread out the remaining ones a lot better. So it was just bad luck. I happened to pull 2 of them. Mr. Juan Martinez says 1 spot in the Ancient Origins box break. Okay, there we go, Mr. Martinez. Mr. Xavier says 5 of the 7 deadly sins. Did I price those? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there we go. We got 5. All right. Mr. Xavier. Oops. Sleep. Let's see what we get, mister. Girl character. Oh, well, that was easy. I think that's like maybe the sexiest card there is. And you just pulled it like on the first pack. That was easy. Holy schmolies, man. Pack number 2. King and Oslo. This says CR on it. All right. Pack number 3. Breaking the spell. Oh, no. Okay. All right. Pack number 4. Mind Manipulator. That doesn't sound good. Okay, and pack number 5. Piggy. King for a Special Someone. It's another one of those CRs. There we go. There's waifus in this set. Out there being weird. Let's see what we got. Perfect. Damn, dude. That almost feels inappropriate to display. Let's go ahead and pop it in your bag. I mean, she's technically clothed. Very good. And now we're refreshing. Holy moly, man. What's up, Silverado? Oops. Merlin's true form is a child. Uh-oh. That's no good. Daniel Sanju. He wants 2 live customs. Mr. Daniel. You have opened Bolt for me, and I wanted a Volt. Oh. Interesting. We have to be careful with those names. Well, if it doesn't bother you, it doesn't bother me. 1 and 2. Escavalier. You don't have to pay me any extra money if I made a mistake. Do you have your own personal collection that you normally don't show off? I have a little bit of a personal collection that I don't show off because I'm like working on it. And I learned if I show it off, people will like mimic me and that will drive the price up. Oh, look, you got a box of card graders. So that's for Daniel Sandhue. Mr. Daniel. You're about to get a ton of card graders. Let me go ahead and find your shipping address. Give me a minute. If you didn't have any card graders, this is really... Oh, you're from Australia. Shoot. So, Mr. Daniel, I cannot ship these to you unless you want to pay an enormous amount for shipping. So that is not a good idea. He says, can I have store credit? We're going to go with the store credit. I can offer you $80 store credit. Would that be acceptable? I'm offering to buy the box back. I did not realize you were from Australia. Here we are. Buy the pack break. There we go, Daniel. Can I have 2 larges? Perfect. That's exactly what we'll do. All right. $28 and $29. Nice, man. You turned your 2 spots in the live into 2 spots in the large. That's pretty good. All right, cool. Next up, we have Shahir, who says a live custom. Ooh, you most definitely missed. Let's see. Boop. Yeah, it's a blowing smoke. Sorry, man. I'm from Australia and thinking, man, not worth it. What? Saratoga. I'm trying to remember where we put you last, Mr. Shahir. You're up here. Found you. Boop. Sweet. Now we have Matthew Fowler. 2 live custom boosters for Matthew Fowler. What's up, Matthew? I'm an honest guy. Don't like to leave poop behind. At least accept this small donation. Keep up the good work. Oh, thanks, man. You didn't have to do that. So here's Matthew Fowler. 1 and 2. Oh, nice, man. Wow, that is halfway empty. PSA 9, SM70. SM70 is shining ho-oh. Ooh, it's actually kind of nice. Put me down for spot number 29. Thank you, says Alex Morales. Spot number 29 in the box break. Mr. Matthew Fowler. I think I'm going to find you in the MA box over here. All right, here we are. Tyranitar. Sweet. Lou Bays. What's up, Lou Bays? 2 live customs and a spot in the box break. I have a bag. How's it going, Lou? 1 and 2. Sorry, man. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Mr. Lou Bays. Lee Montoya, Lucy Logan. Interesting. So, Lou Bays, you are not in this L box. Move these out of the way. So, here's the L box back here. It's pretty full. Luis Tavera, Levi, Leonidas, Leo, Lou Bays. All right. Mr. Lou. Better have your bag ready because you're going to be in that box break, so I want to be able to locate this bag quickly. Penicillin trainer card. Been a long time since I've ordered. Well, it's nice to have you back. Why, you got a infection going on? You got to get that penicillin trainer card? Holy moly. Oh, wow. Actually, a lot of orders came in. I was like thinking it was about time to wrap up. And all I had to do was wait like 10 more minutes and a bunch more orders were going to come in. Give it up too soon. So, Lou Bays just ordered. Here it is. There's Lou Bays' order. Now we got Viet Du. Viet, I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Nice to meet you, Mr. Viet. He wants 3 spots in the box break. All right. There you go. Sweet. And Michael King. He says, can I get... Now, wait a second. Did I put Lou Bays in there? Lou Bays, I'm sorry. I forgot to write you down. Here you go, Lou Bays. I was so busy refreshing. So Lou Bays on 26, Mr. Viet on 23, 24, and 25. All right. Michael King, I want 1 spot in the box break and 2 Evolving Skies. I do not have a bag. All right, very good. Michael King. And then you said 2 Evolving Skies. We nearly there on the break. Yeah, there's about 9 packs remaining. Sneap. What happened to the Mew set fusions? We have gone through almost all of it. I'm nearly sold out, but there's still some available if you want to open. Oh, nice, man. That's Zinnia's Resolve. Wow, that was a hot box. All right, Zinnia and Digging Gloves. Let's hope someone get that shiny Mega Rayquaza. I hope so. But, you know, it's not just that card. It's a number of good cards in that set. But I would love to see that Rayquaza come out for sure. Yeah, there's a number of hot cards in this set. The Lugia EX is, like, surprisingly valuable. By the way, do I still have that over here? Yeah, here it is. So some of those potential pulls. All right, Michael King, we're going to get you a fresh bag. Nice to meet you. Damn, mister. Aren't they nice? They're so fancy. People forget about the XY era cards almost. I feel like you don't see them as often because they're already so expensive, the boxes, right? They're kind of at a point that the black and white era cards were at when I started collecting Pokemon cards. So it looks very familiar. All right. And now we have Mr. Muhammad. He says, probably my last order I'm going to make for a while because I'm going deep in the Holo Live Weiss Schwartz. That's coming out tomorrow. But I'll be back. Another spot in the box break. Sounds good. All right, there you go. So we're up to 28. I'm really quitting my job tomorrow and breaking my chains. My job does not appreciate me. Noon Pacific tune. What? What job were you doing, Mr. Scrooge McDrip? I wouldn't quit unless you had a backup plan. I mean, or a lot of savings. So that might work as well. But yeah, you be careful, man. Don't get yourself in a bunch of trouble. You know what I mean? Financially. Custodian, I gotcha. Yeah, so those kind of jobs are really tough. My early jobs when I was younger is I threw trucks for Target, and that job was a pretty dirty job. Like you just filled the shelves and you'd go into the back of a truck trailer and honestly, I did a lot of trash work too for them. They would put one person in charge of compressing all the boxes, baling them, I mean, and then there was an actual trash compactor as well. So yeah, it was a dirty job. I did that for I want to say like 4 years. I did that job. Mister, I'm going to quit being a dentist. Pray for me. Oh, my Lord. You're going to quit my dentist. Oh, you mean you're not going to go to the dentist anymore? That's not a good idea. What I mean is, you get it, mister. Is that dude here? So let's see. We've got Carlos Castillo, who says 1 7 Deadly Sins and 1 Opus 4. You've got it. An Opus 4, huh? What do you think about the future of the Pokemon card market? I have a really positive outlook for it. Basically, the way I see it, I've looked at sport cards and I've seen how they've been multi-generational. A lot of sport cards have reached prices that you wouldn't believe. You got these private equity firms that moved in and started investing in them very seriously. As you know, sport cards are part of the whole sports sort of like culture is a really big thing in America and around the world even. And I feel that video games are more like the new kid on the block, right? Video games really didn't start becoming big until the 80s. So video games are fairly new. And you got guys who are investing money in sport cards who are like 70, 60 years old. They're quite old. And they've been around and their dads did it too, right? Like their dads passed the hobby down to them. So I feel like we're kind of that generation where we've picked up video game cards and we're able to pass those down to our kids if video games continue to be that culturally relevant. So that's a question for you to ask yourself. Will these brands and will these games continue to be that relevant into the future? I think they will. I think Pokemon's a really, really strong brand, kind of like Disney. I think that games like Final Fantasy is also a really strong brand, and so is Mario. That's why we got these Mario packs. I'll show you. So I don't think Mario's going anywhere. It's just going to keep getting older and older and more famous. And so, I'm just using my extra income to buy these kind of things up and let them get older. All right. I have a very positive outlook on card collecting. I don't view card collecting like, I don't view it like silver and gold, and I don't view it like Bitcoin. Those guys, their beliefs is basically that the market's going to collapse and the monetary system's going to go away. And what's going to replace the monetary system is this supposedly decentralized stuff that you're going to do transactions in. So that's the Bitcoin guys and that's the gold guys. Although I will say for the crypto Bitcoin guys, they're also, they're trying to think also about just the idea of speculatively trading for money, because it goes up or down. So it's not all just about, because gold doesn't really do that. Gold doesn't fluctuate very fast, but the crypto markets actually fluctuate so quickly. You can jump in and out and potentially make some money on that kind of trade. So I don't think of cards that way. I think of cards as like acquiring art, essentially. I think it's basically like acquiring art. And actually the coin guys, the gold guys, there are rare gold coins, right, that you can collect. So what I'm trying to say is like there's old pirate treasure, and I don't know how I feel about that kind of stuff. There's like famous old coins from colonial eras and stuff like that. So coin collecting makes me nervous because I don't know how it's going to pass down to kids, but I'm like 100% sure video games are going to pass down to kids. They're going to pass down very easily and probably continue to grow. Like, who do you know at this point who doesn't play video games or at least understand them? So that's for Carlos Castillo. Carlos Castillo, I think you're going to be over here. So I really like the idea of buying up Pokemon cards and letting them get real old. And I also think that Pokemon cards have this really interesting thing going on where you have guys like Leonhardt, and all he does for a living is open up Pokemon cards on YouTube, and he generates an enormous amount of ad revenue from that. So his whole job is basically eliminating sealed product. That's his job. He gets paid for that. And it's not just Leonhardt, it's Leonhardt and anyone else also doing what he's doing. So there's a bunch of guys out there, and they make money pretty much from eliminating sealed product from the market. They're getting paid ad revenue to do that. So it's not like they're going to quit tomorrow. And whenever Leonhardt does resign, or retire, I should say, not resign, I'm sorry. Whenever Leonhardt does retire, somebody's just going to step in and take his place, honestly. So some other guy's going to get the majority of the ad revenue just opening up booster packs. So that's another reason that I think that Pokemon cards will likely rise in price. I think the PSA cards will, but the sealed product, in my opinion, definitely will. There's no way this won't rise in price, in my opinion, over time. So if you're just thinking about it strictly from a financial point of view, I think the sealed product's really, really safe. He's too corny. There's an Australian guy called Unlisted Leaf who smashes card openings. Mister, you eliminate sealed product too. It's true. Like, we're opening a box of Ancient Origins, right? And Ancient Origins will just continue to rise in price because of it. All right. Lube, same order as last time, 2 live and another break. You got it, Lubes. I'm scared for you, Lubes. Because if those next 2 packs aren't a hit, you're going to get sniped like crazy, so get ready. There you go, Lubes. You're on spot number 29. One. And... oh, yes! There you go, mister. Whew. Very lucky. 4 in the medium. Hey. So this is the medium list. It has not gone away, actually. And Lubes, you are now in the medium. All right, see that? So there's 5 spots remaining in the medium, and those have to be pulled out of live customs. When those 5 spots are taken, we then run the medium and see who pulls the medium card. Leonhardt attracts the little kids with his attitude. Yeah, I agree. Leonhardt's pretty easy to watch at any age. Lubes, maybe a little harder to watch as you get older. Boop. Leonhardt's like the Coco Melon of Pokemon pack openings. I'm just teasing. Where all these people come from? Most Poketubers are too energetic. I need the chill. The chill? Mister, you did it! Ah! Is that pretty chill? I'm a little older, so I appreciate YouTubers that don't lose their minds. That's why Mister is my dad. Oh, my lord. Do you think Pokemon card scalping will end anytime soon? I think it will. However, in order for it to end, I think what has to happen, I think that the retailers have to raise their price. It sounds bad, but it's true. Retailers need to raise the price. And then the other thing that needs to happen is Pokemon, the company, needs to produce these cards like crazy. So they need to open up another printing press. I don't know how their actual logistical production system works, but they need to open up another printing press and go crazy and just print these like they need to print 1 trillion of them. The problem with that is this will actually damage the collectability of the cards, but it will shake out a lot of the scalpers. And unfortunately, scalping's never going to truly go away because that is actually the nature of collecting things, right? Like, let's say there's 10 of a Charizard. If one guy could collect all 10 of those Charizards to control that market, he will. And so that's never going away. That's just part of the game if you think about it. So you need to think about what's overpriced and what's not overpriced when it comes to scalping, okay? But it's never going away entirely. But Pokemon can really fix the issue with new modern product if they were to print crazy amounts of it. And I think they kind of already do that now. I think they started printing Vivid Voltage like wild. And I watched Vivid Voltage drop from like $400 a box to like $150 a box. I mean, that can only happen when you're just printing so much of it. Mister showing off some of the possible pulls from Ancient Origins. Thank God you don't lose your mind over pulls you get adequately excited. Dude, you should see my comment section on some of the shorts that Mr. Mike's side has uploaded. Some of them are like, he didn't even shout when he pulled that Charizard. It's like, am I supposed to? Modern Zard says live fails. Yeah, that's exactly what we've seen. We've seen that the modern Charizards have fallen in price. Only the vaccinated can buy Pokemons. That's right. All right, we've refreshed. We have an order from Mr. Luxury TL. He wants 1 Shining Fates, and the rest is yours. Wow. Big tips, huh? All right, let me go get a fresh... We're going to need a fresh ETB in this case. Only a few more for the box break. Evo Skies is so crammed. Evolving Skies. I really, really, really like Evolving Skies. I think it has a good future. I've stocked up on it so that whenever they do decide to stop printing it and the price starts to move up on it, I don't have to worry about that. King Joe says I can watch you if you don't what? if you're not vaccinated. How many of you guys are not vaccinated? I'm curious. Evo Skies is one of my favorite sets, but it hurts me. I collect EVs and all her evolutions and the amount of cards I need from that set. I'm not, therefore I quit tomorrow. Uh-oh. I ordered Siege on here. Didn't pull poo-poos. Talking about Steam Siege? I have 5G in my head. Mr. working for the IRS. That's right, I'm working for the feds. Let's start a revolution, everyone. Who here agrees with that? I'm not vaxxed. None of you are allowed to eat out at restaurants in New York, so there. I think I was reading on TikTok about somebody who was getting in trouble because they had a fake vaccine passport or whatever. They had a fake vaccine card, and it turns out that that's actually illegal. It's like super illegal to have one of those. All right, so Mr. Luxury, here's your 1-pack. I'm vaxxed, but I was forced to so I could work. The vaccine mandate works. Instead of my money going to eating out, now I'm just buying Pokemon cards. That's pretty much true for me as well. I eat ramen every day. Every dollar goes into Pokies. Here we go. We got Trapinch and Cinderace. All right. You know, there's some guys where they tell you what you should do is stay at mom and dad's house for as long as you can. Don't buy anything and put every single dollar into stocks. And, you know, it's funny. You could probably do that with card collecting, too. You could have a guy who his whole strategy in life is to not spend anything on anyone, anybody, or any just straight up card, you know, like high quality investment grade cards, and do that for as long as possible to see if he can get rich in a very short period of time. You guys ever heard of guys doing that? This rookie class, sell your house and buy Metazoo. Metazoo bottoms out. I'm getting Metazoo. All right, now we have Sergeant Allen. This is Scissor. One spot in the Origins box break. Can you put all my cards in my bag? If you can, when you open the pack. All your cards? Well, yeah, I mean, your cards will go in there. Are you talking about the bulk? Sergeant Allen. Just going to say it. Metazoo sucks. My antibodies matter. My antibodies, my choice. William Fry says 5 evolving skies. Mister, you don't eat ramen, you eat steak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like Rudy and watch him, but Metazoo sucks. Yeah, he's definitely been a cheerleader for Metazoo. You know, again, I think that that's actually very interesting to me because I've said this before. If Metazoo was just a card game on the store at Target and nobody was pumping it, would you even look at it? Like, would you remember seeing it? Would you have bought it? I think highly, highly, highly unlikely. So it's this issue where social media is capable of selling a product. And yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. Does that mean the product's legitimate? Can you legitimize something through social media? I guess you can. It's kind of an interesting concept. You see that Insta I posted? I tagged you with the Gengar? I don't actually check my Instagram very often, so I'm afraid I haven't seen that. FryGod says, I have a bag. What's up, Mr. FryGod? So you've got Articuno is what you got. I could never save up for anything. Once one problem is solved, another pops up. Really definitely changed the way people look at investing cards, though. True. Here's Mareep and Umbreon. Sounds like Harry Potter music. It does have bells, doesn't it? Umbreon. TCC Online, getting an upgrade. Lots of changes to online TCC, but lots of loss because of new applications. The Ancient Origins filled up fast. There's still room. Ever since social media became huge, anything can be hyped up quick, so anything can happen. Huh. Here's Cryogonal and Moltres. Tropius and Dino. Have I played Diablo 2? I've played Minecraft Dungeons. That's basically the same, right? What's your favorite Pokemon that you like to collect? My favorite Pokemon that I like to collect. The best looking Pokemons. It's a good question. There's cards that everybody pretty universally likes. Like I actually, like you guys, I like to collect Charizard. But then there's cards that are like more specific. But actually I've found lately that it's just whatever looks really good. All right, William Fries. Oops. Boop. King Joe said, I can only watch you 3 hours a week, mister. Okay. Giovanni Bonaire says, 2 Opus 1s. Damn. Moneybags over here. And 5 Evolving Skies. 2, 3, 4, 5. TCC is mean. The Pokemon card game online. Sorry for the confusion. What? TCC, the card game? Mr. only collects the most handsome Pokemons. That's true. Shiva, she's butt naked. Lulu, Holly, Laguna, Rain, Onion Knight, and Cosmos. All right. Look at this Lulu. And Shiva, dude, that's some straight up cheekage over there. Holy moly. Boop. You think Celebrations is going to be a good set? Celebrations. No, I think it's going to be terrible. Alma, Gilgamesh, Bartz, and Ishtola. They look cool. Why don't I just toss them in for you? All right. Oops. Set these over here. Celebrations to the moon! My mom's partner. What? Your mom's partner? What does that mean? Mister, if you read this, you owe me a Charizard. I'm on Poke probation. Oh, no. How many of you guys have gotten in trouble with your girlfriend or wife for spending too much money on Pokemon cards? I'll actually start. I've never been in trouble for buying too much. So I'm very lucky that way. My wife just says, do whatever you do. Nicholas says, me, 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 me. Not me, says Alex. Pablo says, yes. There we go. What do we got here? We got Drampa. I got in trouble with my dad a couple years ago, but that's it. Swablu. Dad, you don't understand. These Pokemon cards are going to the moon. And Lillipup. Ruff. All right, you got 1 Glaceon VMAX out of that round of 5. Nothing too wild, okay, mister? I like your Lulu. A wife? What is that? How many of you guys got a wife? How many people in here are married? I'd be fine, but you said my name loud. And she yelled louder. Uh-oh. Do you think the newer Pokemon cards will replace the Charizard eventually in the future? What? Never, man. Nearly married. I have a long-term girlfriend, but not married. Why buy the cow when you can get the milk for free? Wink, 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 wink. Such a boys' club kind of thing to say, isn't it? All right, let's go ahead and refresh. I'm engaged. Mister, when you get to my order, will you whisper my name so my girlfriend doesn't hear? Oh my God. I'm 6 months married, says Sama. Oh, so you have about 6 months left. Justin says, NFTs just look really dumb. Though, like I always see, some mediocre drawing get sold for hundreds of thousands. Like, why? Yeah, so the idea of an NFT is that here's an image or a piece of content, and it's rare now. And this is a very interesting concept because that's the exact same argument that they used to sell cryptocurrencies. But now there's like, you know, whatever it is, like 1,400 cryptocurrencies, or was it 14,000? I don't remember. But the thing is, you could just make up new cryptocurrencies. It's very easy to make them up. And not only that, you can fractionally own a cryptocurrency. So unlike gold, they're the opposite of finite. They're the opposite of rare. They're like infinite. There's just some endless amount of it. And that's the nature of software. That's the way software has always been. Like, software is copy and paste, right? So with the NFTs, they said, well, here, we'll take this image and we'll attach it to a unique token. That token is just a hash, right? And they say, well, now that this hash has been associated with this picture, and there's only one of these hashes, only one of these tokens, that means now this is rare, and you should spend money on it and feel like it's rare. But the truth is, it's still the opposite of rare. Like, you could just take another picture and attach it to another, another randomized, unique token. It wouldn't be very hard to do that at all. I suppose one argument you could make is that the artist could be the owner of the picture and they could only sell it as the NFT. But then if you can just get the NFT to be visible on your computer, which I assume you can just screenshot it, right? Or whatever form of video capture or sound capture that you want. So at that point, the only thing that will protect that NFT from being, copy and pasted, it goes right back to copyright. The owner is going to say, you can't copy and paste my NFT because I'm the copyright owner to it. See, it's mine. And so you never really needed the NFT for that, though, because copyright was already a thing. Copyright already existed. And that's why NFTs are kind of silly to me. Like, I could take a picture. Now it's rare because I attached it to a hash. I'll take another picture of the same item, add it to a new unique hash. It's not truly rare at all. It's the opposite of rare. And so it's a very interesting thing to me. I've learned a lot from cryptocurrencies and crypto in general. What I've learned basically is if you can convince somebody that something is rare, they will open their wallet and spend a lot of money on it. And what people really need to be aware of is when something really is rare, you know what I mean? Like, how much of this thing is there? And with cryptos, you don't know, but at least with Pokemon cards, you have things like PSA population reports, and especially with like old booster boxes, you do have the concept with the old Pokemon booster boxes that as they continue to be opened, they head towards zero, right? So like Team Rocket Returns booster box, why can't I buy one? Because they're like $50,000, because it's gotten pretty close to zero remaining sealed boxes that we know of. And so you know that there's a finite number of sealed Pokemon boxes, but with cryptos, it's the other way around. It's quickly inflating. With cryptos, it's blowing up right now. People are making NFTs all day long from their computer and then claiming that it's rare. And there's just people who are easily sold things and they're like, yeah, this is totally rare, but it's just not. It's not. It's an interesting technology, though. Not that interesting. Let's see. So we helped Giovanni. Now we have Ronald Gamboa. 2 Ancient Origin spots. All right. Mr. Ronell. Is it Ronell? Ronell? I'm going to put you up here on 32 and 33. I view cryptocurrencies and NFTs as one of the fastest inflating, least finite thing on the planet because it's software. 2 Fusion Arts. You got it, Mr. Ronald. Here we are. Oops. I love your insert bubble butt there, Mr. Scrooge. It's like the bubble butt from Wish. Snip. All right, Renell. Got a cold one. And, oh, no! This card got into a card set. Well, that's disappointing. What is he based off of? He's so horrible looking. Actually, you know what this makes me think of? It really makes me think of Guzzlord, doesn't it? Think about it. It's got like these weird legs, a big fat egg body, and then the two ugly claws and a freaking ugly hug. You love the card? No, mister, that ain't right. That's crabominable. I don't know about that. That's for Ronald Gumboa with an R. Let's go find his bag. Digimon vibes. Kids drawings vibes. Here we are, Renell. It's hissed first card ever. What? Ever? There we go. Mister, you think you'll still have some fusion arts left by early to mid next week? Well, I have more on the way, so I'm hoping when the next shipment comes in that we can even lower the price as well. That's what I'm hoping for. Let me go ahead and fix the music. We're going to bring the price down to $6 when the next order comes in. All right, Nick Isolani. Box break. If filled, 1 penny select. All right, it's not filled, Mr. Nick. You're going to get in here. There you go, Nick. Didn't China cracking down on cryptocurrency to make their own crypto? Why won't USA make the same move? Says Bull City. Well, and that's sort of... I've argued that's one of the other problems for cryptocurrencies, often called decentralized, right? Like the government can't control it. That's great because it means that the government can't issue more cryptocurrency. That doesn't really matter to me because you can fractionally own cryptocurrencies. So there's no concept of a finite amount of it. So first of all, there's that. But second of all, it's not even free of government regulation at all. Since cryptocurrency has no military to defend it, and this is really why only governments issue money, since it has no military, the moment a government like the United States or China decides they don't like cryptocurrencies, it's dead. And the United States won't allow cryptocurrency to become a major currency around the world. I mean, look at what the United States did to Venezuela when they said that, hey, we're going to trade oil in euros. We conveniently told everyone, now you can't trade with Venezuela. And how about Iran when they said, hey, we don't like the United States, we're going to trade oil in euros. It's the same deal. Then somehow we needed to attack Iran because they had weapons of mass destruction, right? So the United States doesn't like it when anyone tries to threaten it as the world's reserve currency. If cryptocurrency really had a shot at that, don't you think the United States would make some people disappear or just write up some tougher regulation or something, right? So it's not even difficult. And China shows us that it's not difficult. China just says, nah, it's out of here. You know, China decided they didn't want it, and then they just got rid of it. So that's what happens when you try to run a currency that has no military to defend it. Another, a country that actually has a military will just step in and do whatever it wants with it. All right, I'm going to go ahead. Now, I guess you could argue, though, with the cryptocurrency in the United States, you can try to vote for politicians who protect cryptocurrency. I don't really know who that would be. It's kind of a weird thing because as a United States politician, you're for the United States. And if it's a fact that it would hurt the United States as a reserve currency to prop up crypto, you're probably not going to be for crypto, whether you're Republican or Democrat. They would probably collectively disagree with cryptocurrency becoming a main currency, right? Because financially, it really benefits the United States to be the world's reserve currency because it means you can print a bunch of money and cause a bunch of inflation for everyone who's holding U.S. currency. It's like stealing from the world, basically. So that's kind of a big deal. Only 2 million Bitcoin remain to be mined. Whoa. All right, so next up, let's see. We've got Boss Jonkman, another spot in the Ancient Origins box. Here you go, Mr. Boss. There's 2 spots left. What's up, James? James, come steal these 2 spots for the Ancient Origins box break so we can get it started. Boss, you're going on 34. You don't have to, I'm just joking. But there are 2 spots left if anyone wants to claim them, and then we will go ahead and start this box break. I just refreshed, and Boss is the only order, so I know it's not full. Boss also wants 3 live customs. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3. Ah, Boss, you went so deep on those. I'm sorry, man. That's rough. Should I still buy the crypto dip or more slabs, says Gigadwa. That is a great question, Gigadwa. I think some countries will implement crypto into their society eventually as a matter of time, and I'm willing to gamble on that, says Ashran Bakht. I remember casually opening Ancient Origins when it was common before the big boom. Casually opening Ancient Origins. Oh, right. I just farted one NFT. Yay! Well, that's another thing about cryptocurrency. Let's say that one day cryptocurrencies are adopted by like whole countries. That doesn't necessarily mean that the value of the cryptocurrency is going to explode. Maybe it'll go up a little more, but you know, as cryptocurrency gets more and more expensive, you have to. Let me show it to you in a visual way so you really get what I'm trying to say here. Let me look at the market cap for cryptocurrency because this is stuff that a lot of people don't understand. Okay, so the Bitcoin market cap is, it says 819 billion. Is that right? All right, so 819 billion. And the price of Bitcoin is like what, 42,000 or something like that? It might have gone up to 43 by now. So that's the price of a Bitcoin, right? And the market cap represents how much money overall is in Bitcoin, 819. So, and then each Bitcoin is worth 42,000, but the funny thing is you can own any infinitely small fraction of Bitcoin, and probably these companies like Coinbase don't even trade in Bitcoin. Probably what they do is they have a bunch of smaller tokens and they wait till those smaller tokens, probably they're like transactions or puts or whatever you want to call them. But there's smaller transactions, and finally when the transaction is equal to $42,000, then they probably transact in Bitcoin at that point. They say, all right, move this Bitcoin around. That's my guess. I don't know how their software works, but it's going to be something like that. So you can own $100 of Bitcoin or $1,000 of Bitcoin. So that's, let's say you bought $1,000 of Bitcoin. Well, in order for this to double to $2,000, well, has to, oops, that's 200. This number up here also has to double. So this number has to become huge. I don't know if that's accurate. So this number has to literally double. And actually, this would be something like this, right? So that's what has to happen in order for your money to double. Then the amount of Bitcoin that people buy has to double, and it's already pretty large. And I think what's going on basically is that you're running out of money to shove into Bitcoin, right? For confirming blocks or transactions. Well, you know, I'm not 100% sure how their software works, but what I do know is that in order for the price of something to double like this, the demand for it has to double as well. People have to pump that much money in. So very early on, let's say Bitcoin at one point was only 100 billion, right, for the market cap. So Bitcoin was at 100 billion and it was much cheaper. And if you put money in at that point, what you didn't know at that time, what a lot of people didn't know at that time, was that it was going to go up to 819. Market cap and price are not related directly. For that reason, what you said is wrong. I think that's a fair point. I think that's a fair point to say, but I would say they're very closely related, wouldn't you say? I would say they're very closely related. Let me look that up. Market cap and price relationship. I don't know how it works for Bitcoins, if it's different than it is for like shares. Hold on. I'm not too smooth brain to understand. Can you explain in Poke language? Oh, he says I am too smooth brain. For cryptocurrency like Bitcoin, market cap is the total value of all coins that have been mined In crypto, market cap is calculated by multiplying the total number of coins that have been mined by the price of a single coin at any given time. One way to think about market cap is a rough gauge for how stable an asset is likely to be. Why is market cap important? Oh, you might be right, actually. I think I misunderstood it. Give me a second. If cryptocurrency A has 400,000 coins in circulation and each coin is worth $1, its market cap is 400,000. I might have misunderstood it. If cryptocurrency B has 100,000 coins in circulation, each coin is worth 2, its market cap is 200,000. I thought that market cap was reflecting how much money had already been poured into the coins. So what is the term for that then? I'm looking it up real fast. I still understand the concept of what I'm trying to think of. How much money is in Bitcoin total? All Bitcoin in the world is worth roughly 653 billion. The combined value of Bitcoin was equivalent to 1.7 of the world's money. Mr. is investing in Bitcoin now. Not at all. There's like 20 million Bitcoin in circulation with the current market value of 42,000. Don't buy haircuts. The problem is that initially it was easy to make the market cap to double and quadruple, says Ashron. Sounds like we got the last 2 spots, Raider. Good luck, y'all. Let me go ahead and refresh this so that you guys aren't waiting. Well, essentially what I was trying to say with this before I learned something new, before I learned that this number doesn't actually reflect how much money is in Bitcoin, what I was essentially trying to say was, in order to get your money, you've placed $1,000 into Bitcoin. In order to get that money to double, which is what you're trying to have happen, that's going to be your appreciation. That's where you're going to make a lot of your money. In order for that to happen, the demand for Bitcoin essentially has to double as well. So this number, the 42,000 at least, that has to basically double to 84,000, right? So if we say that, if we say this has to go all the way up to 84,000, you have to think about how hard it is to get something to move $42,000 in price, as opposed to when Bitcoin in the past cost very little. So basically what that means is over time, the rate at which something like Bitcoin doubles slows down because there's more and more money already in it. This is the same concept for Pokemon cards as well. When a Pokemon card gets really expensive, it's kind of hard to get it to double in price because you're really having to travel a really far distance in order to get that doubling. It could be that what's on the order to move Bitcoin may be less than the actual market cap. Let's say to get to 8 trillion, but there's only 5 billion to get to that price. It takes more to move it. Scrooge, basically that's it. It takes more money to move something that's already become expensive. So if you're just looking to double your $1,000, your best bet might not be crypto at this point because crypto's already moved that far. Could crypto double again? It could. There's all these people who are making these wild predictions about Bitcoin hitting 100,000 in no time by the end of the year. We are getting pretty close to the end of the year, and it looks like Bitcoin is kind of hanging around 43,000. Probably this stuff with, oh, right, we should do this. Here, I love talking about financial stuff, so I get distracted by it. But, the Democrats are fighting over what goes into their enormous spending bill. And that makes it look like we're going to default on our debt. And then the crypto guys are going to be like, we're going to have a big monetary collapse because of that and a recession and quick buy Bitcoin. But honestly, I don't think we've really seen what crypto does in a very serious recession either. That's the funny thing. It'd be interesting if it actually fell, because what could happen is people could get very skittish during the recession and they say, you know what, I'd rather have cash at this point in order to buy assets that have gotten cheap. So these big whales that are sitting in crypto and crypto's gone up by a certain amount, they might decide, all right, I'm backing out, crypto's going to crash, and I'll buy back in when it crashes, or I'm going to spend my money on real estate, or I'm going to buy, so they might be looking to basically to pay themselves rather than to hold on to crypto at this point. And that's why, that's another thing that I find interesting about crypto is it's sometimes Bitcoin is called like an alternative to gold, but I'm not so sure that's true. All right. I'm not so sure that's true yet. So we helped Mr. Bass Junkman, and now we have Caleb Carvo, who ordered one live custom. I think crypto still has pretty strong ties to the stock market, unfortunately. So if stock tanks, crypto will certainly follow. Right, and I think the reason that happens, I think part of the reason that happens, ooh, skitty. First of all, people have been trained to expect that, to kind of like predict that. So even if you're just trying to predict the market, you might see that pattern occurring and going, all right, well, if the stock market's tanking, I better pull out a Bitcoin right now. And honestly, I think is probably triggered by the fact that if stocks are falling pretty hard into a major recession, wouldn't you rather be holding on to cash at that point, because then you can go buy those stocks, you know? So if you're just using crypto to sell it off at a higher price to somebody else when the demand is still really high for it and your money is appreciated significantly, well, then you can cash out your crypto winnings. Not everyone can do this, right? Because as soon as enough people cash out, it starts to drop in price. But you cash out and then you go buy whatever you're going to buy, like, I don't know, some stock you prefer. That's the way I see it anyways. Daniel Sandhue, he says, one live custom and one box break. NFTs charged to send bids to people. Don't talk about that. What? Boop. We got Grand Bull. He's looking pretty grand. That's for Daniel Sandhue. Bitcoin is only relevant in direct correlation with how the rest of the coins move in price, like the father of which direction the rest will go. Well, that's another worrying. I mean, that makes me feel that the other coins aren't even independent. You know, it almost seems like just a bunch of young guys with money making gambles. We've got to place Daniel Sandhue on this list. Here you go, Daniel Sandhue. One more spot, guys. Xavier Matt Manavong, he says, box break. There we go. It's all sold out. I hate that it took me so long to get back into collecting Pokemon cards. I stopped at the end of X and Y, so I skipped a whole generation. Yeah, actually, you know, if you had been collecting that whole time and just sitting on lots of Pokemon cards, you'd have been Poke wealthy by now. 2 live customs as well, huh? Here you go, Xavier. 1 and 2. All right. I didn't get a spot because I thought it would take 2 days. Guess that's my mistake. Boop. PSA 10 SM80. Hey, that's this guy. All right. That's Rainbow Ho-Oh. Very nice. Having cash is good in case of a crash. Precious metals in case the dollar bleeps out. Crypto if there's fears in the centralized market. Never put all your money in one place. Actually, I disagree with that. I feel that you put all your money in the thing that appreciates the fastest in order to get rich. And that's really risky, right? But then when you want to consolidate or protect your money, when you want to protect your money, that's when you diversify. I think what I meant to say is you consolidate all your money into one thing to make money, and then you diversify in order to protect it. But you don't need to diversify early on when you're not that wealthy. Xavier, never put your money in a bank. Here we go. Boop. I understand that NFTs get a bad rep. It is by far most profitable investment in 2021, and it's literally not even close. That's true, but you also have to think about the dot-com bubble as well, right? So the dot-com bubble, it was riding a wave of popularity for a while. It was almost like you couldn't not make money in it, right? The dot-com bubble. And to be honest, that might be what has just happened. So while you're still feeling very strongly about it, you'll notice that it's kind of dipping a little bit. It didn't really fully recover. So it had that bad dip and it hasn't really fully recovered. We don't know if it will, maybe it will, maybe it won't. Everyone's making predictions, right? And the truth is, if it collapses again, that could be pretty bad. That could really shake a lot of people out, and maybe it'll never truly be gone. But sometimes an asset, a commodity or a stock, sometimes it peaks and it never goes beyond that peak. You know what I mean? That's actually possible that is what's happened here with cryptocurrencies in light of all of the, checks that the government was cutting everyone. And just before really hard times from all the inflation that's going to occur, now that everyone's spending all their extra income on food and gas and rent and probably spending a lot more than the $1,400 they were handed. All right, here we go. Let's get a randomized number generator. All right, you ready? Here goes. 27. So the way this is actually going to work, do you invest in any other cryptos besides Bitcoin? I'm not invested in any cryptocurrencies. I'm invested strictly in pokies. So the list will actually begin with Michael King. He's going to be on spot number 1. So the way they'll work, we'll start here on 27, I mean, and then we'll get all of this done, and then we'll wrap around to Kevin O'Neill. That's just a way to randomize the box. All right, look at this old box from 2016. It's from 2016, right? Let's see. 2015. Wow. So this is a 7-year-old box, guys. I think the gold guys, they're really relying on the monetary system to collapse, and I don't really think that's going to happen. I think everyone would like to see that happen because we all want to see the Federal Reserve and the United States government collapse under their own stupid decision making. I think the more likely outcome is everyone will just get really poor in the middle class, and the rich people will dance on their graves. All right, here we go. So like I said, we're starting on 27, and we're going left to right. Are you ready? So Michael King, can you keep my payment as store credit? I sure can, Mr. Raider. Down with the Goobermints. Here we are. Oh, ball toy. Look at that. And reverse holo Malamar in pack number 1. All right. That's for Michael King. Here you are, Michael. Insert Butt. Michael King. Mohammed Syed. Ooh, you told me how to say your name last time. I'm messing it up. I'm sure of it. Shimey? I don't remember. All right, here we go. Mr. Mohammed, let's see what you get in your order. Pack number 2. Ralts. But just Ralts, I'm afraid. Oof! That one's going to be a cold pack. I'm sorry. Lubays is next. Mr. Lubays. Lubays, you'll be the last person to open another pack. So you got spot number 29, but because we're opening the box randomly, you are starting out very early in the box. All right, what do we got? Vileplume. The price of natural gas is out of control, says James O. Yeah, the price of goods have definitely traveled up. Guten Tag, guten Morgen. When I go to the grocery store, I spend so much money on food now. It's really wild. Lou Bays. After Lou Bays, we have Sergeant Allen. How soon do you think it could be until we see the effects of a recession? I don't know. I don't know what a recession is anymore when the government can print a bunch of money and hand it off to everyone. Sergeant Allen. Maybe we already are in a recession. It doesn't look like it. What'd you get? Oh my God, guys. Congratulations, Mr. Sergeant Allen, picking up the Lugia EX. Nice. Do you think Pokemon will go down even a little? I think Pokemon will go up and down, sure. When it's going down, you should buy some if you really believe in collectibles. And when it's going up, maybe you should try to sell. I don't know. Although when it's going up, I'm still going to be buying. I'm just going to be net buying all the time. Great pull, Mr. Sergeant Allen. We saw that this card was selling for around $400, I believe. Excellent pull, man. And here's your bag right here. All right. I think with the cryptocurrencies, one of the things that's going to happen over time is you're just going to see so many new cryptocurrencies come out. It's going to really start to feel kind of crazy and silly. And it's going to leave an effect on everyone's minds. They're going to be like, wow, there really are just a bazillion cryptocurrencies. Kind of like how with the PSA 10s. At first, you think that PSA 10 Hidden Face Charizard is rare. And then all of a sudden, there's 10,000 of them. And you're like, wait a second, this was never that rare. There's a cute Eevee. Combi, Meowth, Oddish, Ariados. All right, we got Ariados. People had to see that there were like 10,000 of them, and then they went, wait a second, look at that. So this is what I was talking about. These ancient traits are so similar to the Cosmic Eclipse trainer arts. Okay, we got... You only gave Michael King one pack, mister. Rewind. Oh, he only gets one pack. It's Michael King and then Muhammad. So he was only supposed to get one. You scared me there, though. Whew. All right. So this was Nick Isolani. Congratulations, Nick. Not bad. And where did I have Nick? I'm trying to remember, Nick. Did we do something with your bag? Noor, Nate, Nicholas. Nick, did we just ship you? Is that what we recently did? Sports box, right. Thank you. I was trying to remember. Here we are. Yay! Thank you very much, Nick. After Nick, we jumped to 32 and 33, which is Renell Gamboa. Good luck, Renell. I'm trying to remember if Renell... No, he didn't need a new bag. He pulled that Crabominable. Mr. Renell. It's neat. Interesting that many cryptocurrencies are not really base layer blockchains. Yeah, they're made in all kinds of ways, and then they just call them all the same thing. They call them cryptocurrencies. And they use all the same selling techniques, which is the sad part. Eevee. Totally decentralized, bro. Fight the government, bro. Registeel. All right, first pack. Here's your Registeel. You got a little Eevee, and here's a ball toy as well. So you got one of these nice ancient traits. Pack number 2. Another ball toy. Oh no, what do we get? Porygon and Hoopa. Oh man, guys. One full art has already been pulled. Wow, that looks crazy. He's got like his arms folded. Oh, here, let me show it to you guys. I was appreciating it myself. So cool. Congratulations, Renell. Hey, you had some good luck today. Hopefully, there's multiple full arts in the box. We've opened an Ancient Origins box that had 3 full arts in it before, so hopefully that's what we're going to find here. Wow, Renell had a good day today. Look at that. He also sniped this full art. All right, after Renell, we have Boss Junkman. Oh, Boss. Let's see what happens, Mr. Boss. Don't give up hope, Boss. There's good reverse holos in here. Gloom and Vespiquen. There you go. So many hits in the box because of these types of cards. Man, if only the Rayquaza in the box, only card I kind of want. Well, maybe you'll pull it. It's not your turn yet. We'll find out, huh? Maybe you got a shot. Here's the Gloom. All right, Boss. Is it Boss or Bass? Like Shake That Bass? You forgot EBT Thompson food stamps. I want some food stamps. Daniel Sandhue. Good luck, Daniel Sandhue. You ready? All right, we got Gumi, Beldum, Baltoy, Golurk, Virizion. Oh, there's that Vaporeon. All right. A non-holo Vaporeon. I guess it's an uncommon in this set. What year is Ancient Origins again? 15? That's right, 2015, which makes this a 7-year-old booster box. Really old by now. All right, sorry, Mr. Daniel. Nothing too wild in that pack. All right, and now Xavier, it's your turn. Look at that. This pack was actually upside down. What do you think about the Chinese stock market crashing? It's very interesting. They have struggles just like we do. Here's Baltoy, Combi, Golett, Larvesta, Kirlia. Okay. So you got this really nice looking Larvesta. He actually looks pretty well centered. And the Baltoy Ancient Trait. What do you guys think of those ancient traits? They're actually really cool, right? All right, we'll pop this in here. So now we wrap around to spot number 1. Kevin O'Neill is next. Kevin O'Neill has 2 spots. Price goes up 80 bucks a month. Food prices, what? Talking about inflation. You know, it's so interesting. Everyone was so excited for the stimulus checks. And even back then, I was like, no, this is a bad thing, guys. And now we see that the price of food has gone way up. And it's like you were handed $1,400. You didn't even spend it well because it felt like it was free, didn't it? So you're like, I'll just spend it however I want to because it's free. I don't even, you know what I mean? And now you're basically going to lose $1,400 because the price of food's gone up that much. So over the course of the year, you're going to spend an extra $1,400 on food anyways. So it's almost like the government tricked you into wasting money. There we go, Mr. Kevin O'Neill. It's a bit of a rough round. Let's see what you got. So you got this reverse holo trainer. You got Eevee, Flareon. They're pretty cute. Flareon's an uncommon. Here's Vespiquen. That's one of the ancient traits and Inkay. The forest is banned in every format in the TCG. Oh, really? What does it do? I want to see what it does. Nice of you to pop in and tell us about that. Forest of Giant Plants. Each player's grass Pokemon can evolve during his or her first turn or the turn he or she plays those Pokemon. Is it too strong? Is that why it's banned? All right, Kevin. Here we are. All right. So now we have Daniel Sandhue again. You ready, Daniel? Lets you cheat stuff out early. Wow. It's 2 weeks, so they banned it. Gumi, Magikarp, Spinarak, Beldum, Wooper. I see a golden card. What could it be? Energy retrieval. Darn it. We don't want a box with energy retrieval because this counts as one of the full arts. Now, it's good for you, Daniel, that you pulled it because it's still valuable, but it would be better if this was a box with, like, Lugia in it, for example. You also got the reverse holo Gardevoir, which is kind of nice. There you go, Daniel. Hopefully a box with 3 full arts. That was 2 full arts on the left side of the box. Now we've got Caleb Carvo. Mr. Caleb, good luck with your pulls. Don't forget, not only are there still good reverse holos left, potentially, but that holographic Gyarados Ancient Trait card, that's one of the cards we want to see. Caleb Carvo. Gumi, Malamar. Oh, Jolteon. All right, there we go. Nice. Claydol's kind of nice. Golurk, Larvesta, Baltoy. Okay, you got Baltoy, Claydol, Sableye, and Metagross. Okay, you got double ancient arts, ancient traits. Metagross, Sableye. ball toy. This ball toy looks really well centered. They're not all really well centered. Oh, he's a little thin on the bottom there. Here's Clay Doll and Jolteon. Some of them are a little better centered than others. All right, so that goes into Caleb Carvo's bag. Thank you, Caleb. I'm telling Keemstar on you, bud. You wouldn't. Here's Andrew Martinez. Andrew, seems like our country is becoming less and less free. You have no idea, man. I don't think the country will be free until the Federal Reserve can't print money. That's all there is to it. Golurk and Volcarona. Sweet. You are not free as long as the government can decide that they're going to print everyone money. They're giving your stuff away. All right, we'll go ahead and place this over here. Your money is meaningless. The government owns you. And that's not originally how it was it? It used to not be that way. There you go, Andrew Martinez. They changed it to be that way. They changed it later. And nobody did anything about it. Our great-grandpa and grandpas didn't do anything about it, so it's their fault. They should have stopped it. Andrew Martinez, where's Andrew Martinez's bag? Let's go looking for it. Here we are. We'll go ahead and place you in here. Sweet. You know, it creates a system where if you have an underclass of poor people, they're always going to vote for you to give them stuff because you're going to go up to them and, you know, they might not be very well financially educated. They might not understand what's happening, or they don't care because they're the underclass. They're like, this only benefits me. And your government official is going to say, hey, vote for me. I'm going to give you all the free stuff. And they go, oh, okay, yeah, let's do that. And yeah, so it's like selling the country. Sold the country to, and it's terrible, actually. And the funny thing is, you have like a strong middle class of people just living their lives, making a fair amount, retiring comfortably. They can't do that anymore. They're poor now too. They can't figure out why. It's because their purchasing power disappeared. You have no purchase. You have money, but you can't buy anything with it. So you're like, well, now I'm going to need some free money too. It's like, well, that's what got you in the mess. That's why we're here. That's why we're at this point. Because you thought that printing money was like the solution. It's not. It's the opposite of the solution. It creates the problem. Vespa Queen. All right, and pack number 2. It was printing the money that created the problem. Oh my God, a third full art already. Primal Groudon. Damn, we've never pulled this. Take a look at that, guys. Oh my Lord, that's for Phoenix Reynolds, the man who's having all the luck. Oh my gosh, let's get it sleeved up. Woo! Look at that. Beautiful. That's why you get into the box breaks for the Ancient Origins. It's true, not everyone's going to pull that card, but man, you got a shot. Just like when you get into a pack break for one of those expensive vintage packs. God, that's amazing. Hopefully there's a box with 4 hits in it. It's possible. If not, maybe there's some good EXs on the other side of the box, right? Could be some good EXs. Wow, man, I'm jealous. Getting jelly over here. Eevee Vaporeon. There we go. Cottony and Eevee. Well, I'm still fighting back anyways. Hopefully others will too, but it won't be easy. Soon if Biden has his way, we will have even more people coming in to vote. Citizenship not required. Yeah, you know, a lot of places in Europe require voter ID, and that's a really tough topic that the Democrats are trying to push through. They want to change the voter ID laws permanently so that you can always vote from home, and so that you don't need to actually have any kind of ID in order to vote. And what the irony of this is 70% of the United States is against that. Both conservatives and a large collection of Democrats don't agree with that idea. They say, no, let's not do that. 70%. It's actually wildly unpopular, but they're pushing it anyways. All right, here we are. So there are some Democrats who agree with it, but actually quite a lot of them don't agree with it. All right, this goes to Phoenix Reynolds. Phoenix the man. Here you go, Phoenix. Damn, dude. Phoenix has done extremely well in the last 2 nights, picking up 2 Vaporeon VMAX alternative arts, and now an actually pretty rare Groudon. Not gonna lie, Phoenix, I don't know how you're getting so lucky. We'll have to look into that. Now we have Andrew Martinez, who picks up 3 packs. Andrew Martinez. Andrew, I'm just going to put this sealed pack in your bag because it doesn't really have that mark in the front. The other one, I might have done that with the other one. Maybe that would have been smarter. If you want to open this, let me know. Okay, Andrew, we can certainly open it for you. Sneep. You know, it's a really dangerous thing, in my opinion. Porygon Z and Goodra. You also pull Baltoy, Combi Energy, and Metagross, and Vaporeon. Yay! So we've pulled 3 full arts. That's why I kept that pack sealed for Andrew Martinez. And that's the front pack in the booster box. It's a little more gradable as a sealed booster pack. So that's why I'm recommending to him to do with it. Here you go, Andrew. I don't understand how grown-ass adults can't see the problems happening now. I started realizing last year and I'm only 18. Well, people have different points of views, you know. And some people don't really educate themselves on the subject at all. Like, here's a great question for you. Why are there so many adults who are not financially prepared for life, even though they've been around longer than anyone else? That's a fair question. Like, why are they so unprepared? And it's because they never were taught how to do finances, or maybe they were taught and they just don't care. You know what I mean? Like, they read about it one time and like, nah, I'm going to spend all my money. The problem is that, especially in Australia, where they've said people can't operate their business or go to work, they are then obligated to pay people to stay home. Right. And people kind of get a taste for that, too. Like, why would you work when you know your government can just give you a paycheck to sit at home? And to be honest, it's kind of like doing drugs. You guys have heard of shopping addiction. Well, when you can lay around at home shopping on Amazon for free, nothing's free, right? It leaves a mark on you. You've got a taste for the drug. Combi, Vespiquen, you got to snap out of it later, you know what I mean? Could you save 1 pack for me? Best looking one when it comes to me? Yeah, I could do that for you. 2, 3, 4. Matang, Porygon Z, Vaporeon. I think a lot of problems could be solved if you can't stay in office after retirement age. Oh, man. Did you see that speech Nancy Pelosi tried to give? Not a speech, but she tried to talk to a reporter, and she couldn't talk. She was like as bad as Joe Biden is when he talks. She was stumbling over every word, and she was just saying like literal nonsense to the reporter. I was like, what is she saying? She was saying complete nonsense. Entei Holo, nice, man. Beautiful. Flareon. All right, 1 more pack. We got Eevee, Spinarak, Quagsire, Ace Trainer, and Vespiquen. All right. Nothing too wild this time, Demetrius. You have a few more packs, though. Why do doctors feed people pain medication for everything, then don't help you after? Maybe it's just part of their monetization scheme. I don't know, man. Doctors want to get rich too, you know what I mean? It's not necessarily true that they're always giving you what you need. A good question is, what would they give their own children? Nancy is 80. 80 years old and still in power. Reminds me of Ruth Bader Ginsburg. They don't want to give up power. They're like power hungry. Ooh. I think the Democrats are taking the same drugs they flooded the integer cities with. What? Here's Ampharos. Are you invested in anything? besides Pokemon cards? No, and that's because I think that in general, investing's not a good use of your money. I think the very best use of your money is to build a business. So 100% of my money is going to go toward card grading. And once all the card grading equipment is together and running a business, I'm going to try and maybe even hire people. So I think that you get rich building a business, and then once you're rich, you can then go invest money. So that's the way I see life right now. All right, that's for our friend, Mr. Demetrius. All right. And you got your own box. So let's go grab that box. 80 years old, making decisions for you guys. Making decisions. I don't know, man. $80 old. I mean, if you took her out of her fancy political suit, put her in like a, I don't know, like a nightgown, and she was just drinking pina colada on the beach, she'd just look like your retired grandma at 80. Instead, she's running the country. It doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right, man. Kevin O'Neill. If you could have Nancy Pelosi as a wife, would you let her make laws for you? Here's Relicanth. Meowth. Eevee. Porygon. Baltoy. Golett. And Mega Ampharos. Kevin O'Neill. That was your third pack, Kevin. Sceptile. All right, Kevin. That looks nice, man. There we go. And the Golett. Let me change this music. There we go. All right. Whew. Both parties have a majority of old people base. Really freaks up the country. Looks so nice. All right. Kevin, let me grab your bag. We got 2 more packs for Mr. Demetrius. Have you seen Mitch's hands, though? He is pretty old, too. Mitch McConnell. Snip. All right, good luck, Mr. Demetrius. This has been really fun, guys. Gumi, you got Gudra, reverse holo, nice. All right, Gudra. I just got my cards today, but I did not like that it said PSA on the outside of the box. Someone could have stolen it, Mr. Law. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Okay, I'll think about that for the future. Maybe I can hide that. But Thompson says, feel like you could stretch Nancy Pelosi's skin from her shoulder to her ankle. Well, you know, old age comes to us all. So I'm not trying to judge them for being old. I'm just questioning if, oh, nice. Demetrius, you got another one of these. Oh, and it looks really good, too. It looks like it might have a shot at a 10. So this is another one of the ancient traits, but this one's holo, see? So it's harder to pull them holo. All right, very good. You got the Entei and the Porygon. That's pretty sweet. What was the environment of the box like? Which box? This box? Looks skinny on the left. Does it really? Yeah, it is a little skinnier on the left. It might be within the margins, though, because PSA does allow some of that. Demetrios is searching! All right. Now we have Mr. Ramiro. All right, Ramiro, let's see what we can get for you. Oh, man, I'm just going to snip it, okay? I don't know why I'm doing it this way. I like the snip. There we go. See how clean that is? See how clean the snip is? Snip is so clean. Unknown, Beldum, Gumi, Inkay, Matang, Holo Gardevoir. Nice. All right. I consider the Gardevoir a good card in this set. Is there grass around the box? What? What box are we talking about here? Now the question is, where did I see your bag last, Mr. Ramiro? I know you're over here. I think you actually are in the R box, so let's go look into there first. Grass around the box? I don't think we're allowed to talk about this. Not in here. How about in here? If you want America to be really strong financially, what America really needs to do is get everyone working. Everyone needs to be working and making stuff and paying their bills, and you want everyone pulling the wagon, and you want almost no one riding in the wagon. But we've got it the other way around. You got all these people that are receiving money for not really producing anything, so they're all riding in the wagon, and there's increasingly fewer and fewer people pulling the wagon, and that's the issue with welfare states. You don't get enough people doing the work. All right, so I think you must be over here then, Ramiro. Let's check over here. I don't want to make stuff. I just want to use all the stuff that other people make. Yeah, essentially that. That's the issue you run into in pretty much any country that has too much socialism. You run into this issue where it works as long as everyone's working. So socialism can work as long as pretty much no one's using it. As long as everyone's contributing, and the contribution is much larger than what's being taken out. But that's not the real reason that people request socialism. The real reason people request socialism is because they know that they don't contribute as much as they need to take out. Ramiro, where did I place your bag? It must be over here. Here it is, right? So you're going to go to work today, and then you're going to get paid for that. And you're going to look at what you can buy with your money. You're going to be like, why can't I buy anything? Everything's so expensive. Mr. Ramiro, I'll go ahead and create a new bag for you. I don't know where your bag is, Mr. Ramiro. You're going to be like, why does my money not go that far? It doesn't really buy me anything. Here we are. And that's because when the government's printing up all this money, the value of everything rises. When the government forces people to be paid a higher minimum wage, which that's real popular. Everyone's like, oh, I love minimum wage being raised. But actually the outcome is just that the price of everything goes up as well. So anyone who didn't have their wages proportionally increase with the increase in the minimum wage, their purchasing power has gone down. So if you got a whole bunch of fast food workers went from $8 an hour to $15 an hour, which is like a $7 increase, if you didn't also receive a $7 increase, what happened is your wages fell. It doesn't seem that way at first, but what happens is they take all that extra money they have and they start spending it. And as they buy up stuff that they normally would not have bought, the supply of that thing goes down. Sleep. And really that's what prices are. Prices are a way to ration things out. Combi, Meowth, Oddish, Malamar, Porygon, Claydol. So this is Mr. Muhammad. You pulled reverse holo Claydol. I like this Metagross as well. You pulled a rare Metagross. All right, Mr. Muhammad. I think I'll end early, 5 hours later. That's right. Early night tonight, guys. Sorry, Mr. Muhammad. Nothing too wild in that pack. Plus, supply constraints are really bad right now, says Bud Thompson. Well, sure. Well, part of the problem is fewer people are working, but also just, raw materials. Raw materials, if people make a higher demand on the raw materials, it's not like the world has suddenly more raw materials to meet that demand. So they get rationed out. Bass Junkman, Larvesta, Gumi, Beldum, Oddish, Faded Town, Golurk. Ooh. Rotom, Ace Trainer, and Gloom. All right, that's for Mr. Bass Junkman. Please don't eat candy. I don't want you to die. Every time I eat the candy, I end up coughing on it. Have you ever had a regular 9 to 5, or have you only ever worked for yourself? Oh, I work 9 to 5 for myself. I'm sorry, I work 9 to 5 a bunch. Well, actually, almost all of my jobs were poor labor jobs, which I blame that on my back pain these days. I worked for Target, then I worked for Sam's Club, which is Walmart. I worked for Sears, and I worked several years for Coca-Cola. Every single job was a labor job. Then I went to college full-time on my own savings. I'd already ran away from home. I received zero money from my grandparents or my parents. I did it all on my own savings. It was incredibly difficult. And then when I graduated, I got a software engineer job right out of school. And I did that. It was a contract job that I was given by a company called Tech Systems. And they were going to find me another contract job. But while I was waiting, I started getting into YouTube, and I decided I would just do YouTube. So Mr. Viet, he said, save one of the packs, huh? I'm going to save you one of these Groudon packs, okay? So I worked a lot of jobs before I eventually started working for myself on YouTube. Snip. Don't save them. You never know what might be in there. Golurk, Larvesta, Porygon. Ooh, Holo Vespiquen. I'm on disability and I throw up 30 times a day. Whew. How can I work? I've tried, and once this happens all day, I'm too tired to do anything. How can I work? Just wondering. Well, I mean, if what you're saying is true, if you're throwing up 30 times a day, you're really somebody who should receive help, right? So you guys have probably heard me talk mad game about how I don't like taxation and I don't like socialism. But I think actually there's all kinds of cases where it's appropriate. And so it's not the case that I don't believe in helping people and that I don't believe that we should be able to have some sort of social system to help people. America already is a mixture of capitalism and socialism. America already does that. All I'm saying is that we need really strong capitalism to make us lots and lots of money so that we have money left over to help people who need help, right? And that doesn't happen unless you have lots of innovation. That's where all the money's made, is innovation. Think of Facebook. Facebook generated all this money out of nothing. Well, it wasn't out of nothing. He created a new service that never existed in the way that he created it. Same with like Google, same with Amazon. All the money is made by these companies, Google, Amazon, Walmart, Microsoft, is all innovation. So we need more and more innovations, and there's lots of room for new things to be made. So we need lots and lots of more of that, and lots more capitalism so that we can afford to turn around and help people who are struggling in life. But what we can't do is create systems like, there's probably things I wouldn't agree with. Like, for example, I wouldn't agree with going into enormous debt to start paying social programs. I would say, look, you're faced with reality now. There's not enough money. Go to your local church and ask for charity. That's probably what I'd say at some point. I'd say, like, the government's out of money, and the government's not allowed to go negative. At this point, go ask your friend for help. You know what I mean? All right. We got 2 packs left. Why do we have 2 packs left? Did we miss Mr. Juan Martinez? We missed Mr. Juan Martinez. Is that right? Yep. All right, well, this is perfect. This is perfect because, as you guys might recall, this was the first pack out of those 3 that we pulled out of the box. So this is actually Juan Martinez's pack. Oh, man, perfect. And that would mean this is Viet's 3rd pack. So Viet, we will just trade them. This is appropriately yours. This is the 25th pack in the box. It is the Rayquaza. There you go, Mr. Viet. And this is Juan Martinez's pack. Whew. All right. Crisis averted. Mr. Martinez, let's see what you pull. Persian. Oh, lordy. It was a good pack, too. We were going to keep it sealed. That's the holographic Gyarados. Look how cool that is, man. Oh, lordy. Very gradable. All right, and here's your Wooper as well. Perfect. That's like a one-pack snipe there, Mr. Martinez. The Gyarados is a highly desirable ancient trait card in the set. I mean, it's probably the best ancient trait card. I was sad that we hadn't seen him, but now we have. All right, everyone's happy. Lou Bays, you are the last pack to be opened. Place your bets. Will Lou Bays get an EX card, everyone? What makes a card gradable? When a card is so valuable that you're definitely going to be able to pay for the grading, and then if you ever needed to resell it, look at that. So, like, you wouldn't grade this because it's not valuable enough. Not yet. I don't know if one day it will be. But you might grade the Persian because the Persian might break even. But then the Hoopa will not even break even. He will actually produce money for you because he's so valuable, especially if he grades 10. So this one's looking kind of nice. Hoopa. So that's for Lubes. He was, I think, the third person to open a pack and the last person to open a pack. You pick up Hoopa. There we go. How did you guys like that? You want to do another box? We could do another box pretty soon. I think we're going to jump back to opening up a vintage pack, okay? That's Lubes. All right. Oreo box. We're doing an Oreo box opening, everyone. Yeah, it says first time. It's pretty cool, right? Did you have fun? I hope you had fun. Sarut. How's the large looking? So for the large, we added another slab to it, and then we got rid of 2 spots to make it more desirable. And it filled out a little more, so we're getting closer to the end for the large. How do I ask you to ship them? Oh, let me show you. So if you check the description of the live stream, you'll see up here, right here, that there is a link to Discord. So I would join that. That's where I do all my communicating. Should be in the description. Now we jump over here. This is the Discord server. You'll notice on the sidebar, there's this little channel called Please Ship. So you click on that channel. Here's the Please Ship channel. And what you will do is you will go ahead and write me a message. Please ship Viet. I have a small bag and that's all. Okay. And so now you're in line and see all these guys? All these guys are in line to be shipped. So like Matthew F., please ship. I have a slab. I might have more than one bag. Matthew Fowler. So all these guys are waiting to ship. Don't put your address in here though. Some people have accidentally done that. Don't put your address in here. You just write me a little message, and then what'll happen is when it's your time to ship, I'll actually click on your name, and I'll send you a private message letting you know it's your turn. And I'll check your private messages with me to see if you've established, like, in our private messages, if you've established your PayPal email or anything like that. I don't always have to do that, because what I can do is, as long as I know your bag name, as long as I know that, I can go look up your PayPal shipping address and then go use that. So definitely make sure that your PayPal shipping address is up to date. So that's how you request shipping for free. If you're international, you need to pay $14 shipping and get me your phone number, because I need your phone number to do the shipping. And if you're just wanting very fast shipping, you pay $6 in PayPal and I ship it immediately. So if you do it over here in the Please Ship channel, there's like a 7-day wait. It's actually quite long. If you do $6, I take your bag and I ship it immediately. So that's if you want faster shipping. But you can always get it for free if you post over here and you're in the United States. All right, let me go ahead and get that music playing again. Wow, that was a really fun box break. Let's get back to it. We have Saratoga Designated Driver's Car Service. He missed the box break. Let me go ahead and get... I think this, well, let me think about this. We're at the end of the live stream. Let's not do another pack break yet. Let's take a break from doing the breaks. So let me just go ahead and reverse this. I thought that was really fun opening that box. Saratoga, I'm going to make it real easy, Saratoga. Yeah, I'm going to make it real easy. I'm just going to refund you, okay? He said don't refund. Oh my lord, I just hit the button. Oh! I'm so sorry, man. I just hit the button. You got the Totodile. Oh my god. I'm Saratoga. I'll take a cheap slab. No! I'm so sorry, man. We have Eduardo Ochoa, Ancient Origins Break. Mr. Eduardo, I'm going to go ahead and refund you as well. Caleb Carvo, 2 more in the large, says Caleb. I'm sorry, guys. All right. We have Troy Broughton, paying for live shipping to the UK. You mentioned the weight of the slabs will be over 14 ounces and that the delivery cost would be 28. Added the extra 6 for live. I have 10 slabs and a small bag. Thank you very much. These are my first slabs ever purchased, and I've never seen one in person. Really? Well, you're going to have a fun time, Troy, because they are spectacular. They will definitely ignite your interest in collecting them. So give me a second, Mr. Troy. We got to make Troy a label. He's got international. Oh, I'm going to have to reset. Give me a second. I'm going to have to reset stamps in order to print this label. That's how it works for international. Unfortunately, you have to reset the software within like 3 days or else you can't print an international label. What is the current medium, says Louis Bays. What's up, Louis Bays? Currently, there is no medium. The medium it was just a temporary thing. And it still exists, but basically you have to pull medium spots out of the live customs. So from now on, it's just going to be a reward in the live customs until I can think more about whether the medium should be permanent. How long has the live been doing? 268 minutes. That's like 4 hours and 28 minutes or something like that. I don't know. 4 hours. 4 hours and 18 minutes. Did she divorce yet? My wife? My wife. That makes stamps sound like their software is badly written. Something like that. Well, it's part of the reason is because every couple days, the price of international shipping like updates. And in order to get that price to update, you actually have to reset the software. Yeah, it's pretty janky software. I won't lie. I was talking about the live boosters. Is that Pikachu from 110 a misprint in the HP? I don't think so, no. It is! Oh my god, let me get you a big... let me give you some free stuff. Alright, there we go. Mr. Troy Broughton, I'm running into a problem, Troy. I need your phone number again because this stupid software did not save it, which is really starting to upset me at this point. All right, so Mr. Troy, if you're listening, I need your phone number. You sent it to me before, but the stamp software did not save it because it's terrible. And so you can share that with me on Discord. I'll go ahead and send you like a penny refund and tell you that, okay? Just in case you're not watching at the moment. I refunded 1 penny. I didn't even know that was possible. All right. Now we've got John Peril, 2 live custom boosters. Let me write down a note for Troy, just so that I stick onto this subject. I don't forget about it. Two live customs for John Peril. Good luck, John Peril. 1 and 2. Oh, yes! Oh, doesn't that feel good? Let's see what it is. CGC 9. Oh. Is that right? What was the last card we pulled? CGC 9, Celebi. Yeah, I remember putting this in the box. We must have pulled something else very recently. That's what it must have been. All right. John Peril. A lovely, amazing rare Celebi. How nice. I'm quitting my job today to tune in. Tune in noon Pacific. Oh, my Lord. Can you make all transactions occur at 0.1 cent to avoid paying any fees? Sure. All you got to do is send me that many transactions to add up to 100. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and refresh one last time, and we might be done for the night, guys. That was really fun. We opened a box of Ancient Origins tonight. For the live shipping, do I send address in the PayPal message? Yeah, that's a good idea, Justin Morales, because it will indicate to me that your PayPal address is correct. I'll use it to verify. Got any Japanese XY Evos? No, I never got into those. Maybe I should have. All right, I can see we're all done for the night, guys. I'm going to hop off. I had a really great time with all of you guys. We pulled the Groudon out of that Ancient Origins, which was fantastic. And Mr. Phoenix Reynolds has done extremely well in the last 2 nights. We'll be back on again tomorrow night. We're always on every single night, all 7 days of the week. And maybe we'll finish up the large tomorrow, huh?